Alright. I'm here 6.5 minutes later. Sorry about the music cutting out momentarily. It's called me trying to switch over to another tab with it. How has everybody been doing? It's been an interesting few weeks for me. Both in terms of good, but also in terms of bad. I guess I could talk about the bad. So, I want to warn y'all right now. If I start freaking out over my browser, so 2 weeks ago, obviously everybody knows that I use Mozilla Firefox, right? What do you mean, YouTube? You're a liar. YouTube's telling me that they're not receiving enough video, even though I have done nothing to change this. But as I was saying, yeah, so everybody knows that I use Mozilla Firefox, right? I mean, again, we say goodbye to it every time I switch over to whatever game or whatever thing we're doing, right? So, here's the thing. 2 weeks ago, I updated my browser, to the latest version, because I have been doing that for the last few years. Because I've been doing that for the last, years that I've been using it, right? However, the day after I update, or I should say, in the next few hours that I update, because usually I'll let it update when... Excuse me. I'll usually update it when... I'll let it update, right, when I close my browser and then head off to bed for the night. And then it'll update when I come back on the next day, right? I did that, and I shit you not, for the next hour, my browser fucking freezes. Like, 5 times. If I so much as spend 10 minutes doing my regular things. And eventually, it got so bad that I ended up having... And I was doing all these bug fixes that, that Firefox support tells you to do, and none of them fucking worked. So, I ended up having to completely uninstall Firefox and then reinstall an older version of it, which happens to be the version I was on before all this ridiculousness. And the thing that ended up happening was that and what ended up happening was that I obviously lost everything yet again, because it feels like it's a fucking thing with me at this point. But yeah, I ended up losing all my bookmarks, all my passwords, and again, I just lost everything. And it's like, well, fuck me. Thankfully, I was able to at least get my bookmarks back, because turns out when I was doing one of the bug fixes, that gave me a folder that had all of my stuff from the previous version into, but regardless, I was able to do some technological stuff, and I got my bookmarks back, which, thank God, because that's where the 40-something books I have on my TBR list is at. So... that was a pain in the ass for that Friday. And I was like, okay. And my plan was that, okay, I'm gonna wait till Firefox updates with a new version again. Like, for example, the newest version was 153.0. I was gonna wait until 153.1, right? Because like, okay, it's a new version. Especially because it turns out when I was looking up that specific version to say, like, am I what's going on here? I wasn't the only one who was having issues with it. So I was like, okay, cool, I'm not crazy. So I waited a week, you know, just doing about my daily things and all that with version 152.6. And then I saw that, oh, it got updated to 153.1. So I was like, okay, let's try this again. So I updated it. Same fucking thing. Except this time, I didn't go about it 5 times in 1 hour. No. The moment it froze yet again, after like 5 or 10 minutes of me just, you know, not even scrolling through social media, just scrolling through YouTube, I was like, okay, it pretty much proves that they did not fix it at all. And now and the unfortunate thing is, I had to uninstall and reinstall yet again, losing everything yet again. Which I guess, thankfully, it's like, well, I didn't end up losing that much progress, did I? I think the only thing that sucked was that, literally the day before I updated, I checked Goodreads, you know, to see, like, what new books were released in the month of August. And there were 4 books I added. And I ended up losing those bookmarks, but thankfully, because of all this nonsense, I decided to, you know, be preparatory and write down all the books on my TBR list on a separate thing, and it's not on like a computer thing. It's like literally in a notebook. And I did those 4 books right after I did my check-in. So it's not as if I, you know, am stuck. It's not as if I got screwed over. So thankfully, I didn't have to worry on that front. But now, the plan is, I'm gonna wait till Firefox updates to 154. Who knows how long that's gonna take. And thankfully, because of my attitude regarding updates just completely breaking everything, even at the beginning of all this, you know, when I first installed Firefox, I have a setting to where I can choose when to install an update. So that was, you know, so that's good. I mean, I think the only annoying thing about it is that now every day, like 3 times a day, Firefox will occasionally, you know, give me a pop-up saying, you know, oh, a new update is available and ready to download. Do you want to download it? And I'm like, fuck no. I just choose to dismiss it because I'm like, I don't fucking trust you. I think you're vibes coding. I think whatever programmers are at Firefox headquarters and whatnot, I think they're falling asleep at the wheel if they're not using AI, which I know some social media websites are doing, i.e. Twitter and Blue Sky, apparently. But, yeah, so I had to deal with that for 2 fucking weeks. That shit sucked. I hated it so much. I mean, I will say it wasn't as much of a pain in the ass trying to, log back into all the, all the websites that I, you know, usually use. Because, thankfully, years ago, when I made the switch over from Chrome to Firefox, I wrote down all the passwords on a piece of paper, so it's like, along with the usernames and email addresses, because obviously YouTube, Twitter, etc. do have multiple accounts. So it's, you know, and thus have multiple email addresses, and it's like, well, gotta keep everything organized, right? But yeah, so thankfully I had that, like, I am nothing if not organized when it comes to the important things. Anyway, so that was it for the last 2 weeks. It is... Anyway, switching gears. It has been 6 months since we last played Steins Gate. I actually, because of how long it's been, I actually ended up having to, like, watch the last VOD of Steins Gate that I did way back in January, just to kind of, like, refresh myself on what happened last time. And thankfully, I have a pretty good grasp. So, I think we're done for now. So I am gonna... Alright, oh god, don't do that. Alright, so we are gonna go to this screen. And then we're gonna say goodbye to Firefox. Hope to God it doesn't fucking update. It shouldn't. Boop. Okay. I do have chat up, thankfully. And it's already set to live chat. Okay. Oh. Jesus Christ. I think chat window is having a little bit of issue. Okay, so let me get the game up. Oh my god, I will say, because of one of the bug fixes I did to help Firefox, all my icons got temporarily scrambled. So it's like, oh god. I will say that during the times, because I never got to mention this because it happened, because I did this before I did my Reddit streams, and and obviously I didn't go to intermission during those Reddit streams. I played through A Date with Death again. Granted, I'm not finished, because it's just been ugh. But I finally got my chance to play A Date with Death with the voice acting on, and when was it? When was the first day? Was it July 4th or 5th? I should remember this because I only decided to play it that day because I had to stay up super late to watch a 3D debut. And I was like, well, I've got nothing else going on, so I'll just fucking play A Date with Death because I said I was going to anyway. But I did play. But I also played A Date with Death again Friday or Friday night, Saturday morning, however you want to classify that. Again, I will say I'm still not done with the base game. It's like, because you would think that, like, since this is now like my third time playing through the base game, I would be able to get through things a lot quicker, right? And granted, it's like that still. But the thing is with the voice acting is that because that's a new thing that I've never experienced before, it's like I'm rereading through much of the same dialogue for the third time, except now I've got Casper talking to me, and and it's great. It's great. I love it so much. Like, Jonas Scott really does a good job at voicing Casper, and just for, like, being, whenever he's, like, frustrated or exasperated with you and all that. But, oh my god, I will say, I still wasn't expecting his voice. I was not expecting Casper to sound that deep. But yeah, I was not expecting Casper to sound, like, that deep. It's not bad, it's just like, whoa, it was just completely unexpected. But, yeah, and it's just... I will say it's also a blast, because, like, there are some line deliveries that just make me burst out laughing, or just make me completely, melt into a puddle of goo, like I'm 16 all over again. I will say though, because I'm basically at the last day in the base game. So I went through day 6 and on day 5 with the sunflower scene, and Jesus Christ, how the fuck is it that Casper sounds so yearnful? Like, there are moments, and I always say that, because when I voice acted A Date with Death both times, and I did my streams, I tried my damnedest to, like, make Casper's voice, like, soft, right? Because, again, I was trying to imitate the little bit of Jonas Scott I had heard in the teaser of years ago. Or a year ago, I don't know, it's been a long time. But when we got to those more serious / emotional scenes, it's like, okay, I gotta make his voice a little bit more softer, you know, and maybe try to inject some yearning. And I'm so fucking glad that apparently, like, someone is, like, listening to me or somehow. Because it's like, what do you mean this is almost like how I imagined these scenes to go? Like, the lines being delivered in that way. Ah! I bring all that up because I dread to... I say I dread. I wonder how Beyond the Bet's gonna get, especially when it comes to my favorite scene in that DLC. But I guess we'll see, eventually. Anyway, let me get the game up. Did I have window capture on? I don't know why it's showing the chat. Oh, that's right. Wait. Did I have window capture on or game capture? It might have... Okay, it might have been game capture. Chottomate. Yeah, I think it was game capture. Okay. Alright. You can clearly tell how long it's been. It's been since January. We're 6 months out from this. Anyway, so... last time, what happened on Steins Gate is that, we're still trying to conduct experiments on the phone wave, trying to figure out, like, you know, how is it that we are receiving D-mails, which is what we name the text messages that are specifically sent to the phone wave that gets sent to Okabe's phone. How are we doing that? Exactly. In the meantime, you know, and we're obviously figuring out the parameters and such, like, so I remember specifically from the VOD that, there is a cutoff point, which is 7 o'clock. Now, I forget whether or not we figured out why exactly that is. I think we did. I think it has to do with the CRT shop downstairs run by, you know, Mr. Brown. Meanwhile, we met up with Moeka, showed her the IBM 5100, and she's now a part of our team, along with, I think, Suzuha as well? Because we also got to talk with her, and I think she's a part of our team now? I'm not completely sure. But, I think if I remember right, we did, not interrogate her, we did ask her, like, why is it that you're so hostile towards Kurisu, right? Because even Kurisu doesn't understand. She's never met Suzuha before. And I think if I remember right, Suzuha just says that, like, you know, Kurisu's just bad news, right? And we still don't understand why that is. Let's see. I love how it says clear list. Let's see. So yeah, we've been playing for almost 22 hours, which is crazy. But yeah. It has been a hot minute. Alright, so we're still in Chapter 4, Chaos Theory Homeostasis. And I will say, I did remember to get my water. God, it's been since June since I last needed to get water. But thankfully, I am all prepped. And I think, with that out of the way, let's get started. Let's dive back into Steins Gate. Alright, let me just hide this. There we go. Alright. Meanwhile, my computer is fucking screaming. Alright. Actually, let me take a sip of water real quick, because I've been talking. Alright. There wasn't anything to do after Kurisu left. I tried operating the phone wave a couple more times before I went to sleep, but the discharge phenomenon simply would not occur. Now it's the next morning, and I'm sitting on the bench in front of the Brontube workshop. It's still early, but it's already blazing hot. God, Do I get that now that it's summer? Actually, you know what's funny? I just realized this, and I can't believe it didn't occur to me sooner. We are, we're only like a few days out from when this game is currently taking place. Obviously years ahead, but still. It's as if I'm baking in the sun. Sweat is dripping off my chin. We're supposed to be experimenting today, but not a single lab mem has arrived yet. After waiting impatiently for a while, the first person I see is... Suzuha. Because she drove a bike. Oh, that's something we found out, is that she drives a bike here. Oh! I thought it was Suzuha. Gonna turn down my volume here. Oh, that's right. We also met Nai, who is Mr. Braun's daughter, who he loves very much. The Tenoji pair come riding in on a moped. it's like, stop trying to get her to say her stupid ass name. The audacity of this man to be like, you need to parent your child more. Again, the audacity of Okabe to tell this man that you need to parent your child more. Oh, hello. The manager parks his moped and quickly enters the store. Hi! Oh, Kurisu. Did you write it? 10:42 in the morning, holy shit. Have you written that report yet? For your information, I wasn't joking yesterday. If you blow this off, then you have no right to call yourself a scientist. Maybe this is too much for a freshman like you to understand, but writing papers is part of being a scientist. Alright. Gotta get my guide up here. So, chotomate. Oh my god, it's been so long since I've last had to do this. Alright, so we got 3 things. I gotta remember this. Excuse me. Yes, I know. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so we do have to do something special here. Alright, so, we are supposed to... So apparently, according to this guide that I'm using, you can get the Discontinuous Qualia achievement for correctly replying to the following emails from Kurisu. For this one, you need to reply with report. But before we do that, let's see these other twos. Alright, scientist. Let's see. I am not a mere scientist, I am an insane mad scientist. Sure, Okabe. And understand. If you're so confident in your superiority, then show me your power! What is this? Alright. Report. Let lesser men worry about such things. I have inventions to build and discoveries to make. Okay, sure, babe. Okay. Sister Brown's about to follow him in when... She turns her attention toward the end of the street and instantly brightens up. Alright, this is Suzuha, right? Oh, my... Okay. Let me just shut the fuck up. I follow her gaze and see Mayuri walking this way. Nai runs up to Mayuri with a happy smile. And without breaking stride, she jumps into Mayuri's Okay. Okay. My brain short-circuited there. And without breaking stride, she jumps into Mayuri's chest. They get along so well that you'd think they were sisters. They don't look anything alike, though. Mayuri has the ability to get along with anyone, so it's no surprise. Nai avoids me and Daru, but she adores Mayuri, and always goes for a flying hug whenever she gets a chance. Daru sometimes complains about that. What a lucky girl! I wish I could jump into Mayushi's chest like that! Ugh. No, wait. Maybe it would be better to have Naitan jump into my chest! No, please, no. She's like 10. His internal debate went on for hours. Man, even with the preview turned off, like, the game does not like it when the OBS does not like it when, we get to that, like, liminal space with Okabe's thoughts. Mayuri takes some candy out of her convenience store bag and gives it to Nai. She offers me some, which I silently accept. I'm waiting for everyone to assemble like the Avengers. I mean, it's summer break. I don't have a part-time job. Okabe's like, how dare I get called out by a tiny child? Why, you chipmunk? Do you have to be so blunt? One of these days, I'll teach you to respect me, damn it! Oh, cool, great. Please tell me that was the AC turning on. Fuck me. Yeah, it was. Oh my god. That scared me. Dude, my light flickered for a moment. I was like, ugh. Please tell me that was the AC. Good job, Mayuri. Can I go nuke some yakisoba bread? I know the nuke means, like, you know, oh, can I go microwave something? Because we used to say that back when I was a kid, but god, that's so funny. Damn it! I mean, hey, at least she asked for permission. It's like, can I get some food before I go? Well, according to the text message from Karisu, it's like 10, it's almost 11 in the morning.
Yeah.
How did I... Oh my god, it's been so long. How... What button was it to F4? Yes, yeah. F4. There we go. Canned ramen. Ramen packaged in a can like a drink. That sounds disgusting. I've heard of cup ramen, but canned? Sold in vending machines. Unlike regular ramen, the noodles are made of konjac? My first instinct is to read that as cognac, but I don't think that's right. I think it's supposed to be konjac. What the fuck is konjac? Like a substitute for, like, gluten? She's like, I don't want to eat next to the creepy guy. Nai waves, then heads back inside the Brawn Tube workshop. Lured by the prospect of canned ramen, I go inside the lab with Mayuri. The stagnant air makes the room hotter than outside. It doesn't improve much even after we open the window and turn on the fan. You know something I never mentioned, and I think this is a nice little detail, is that whenever Mayuri is like outside, she always has her hat on, right? But when she comes inside into the building, she always takes it off and puts it somewhere. Like, I kind of like that, you know, considering it's it's considered rude to, you know, wear a hat indoors, right? Bro, it's literally summer and probably a heat wave. I don't blame him for not coming in as super early as you. Just then, the sound of a braking bicycle comes from downstairs. Oh, there's Suzuha. When I look out the window, I see part-time warrior arriving. She immediately notices me, looks up, and waves. Suzu-san! They seem to have hit it off. Like I said, Mayuri gets along with everyone. Can she even hear? Well, I don't know. With the way that the sound quality is, it's like it makes it sound like they're talking through the window, like the window's not open, even though it was stated what it was earlier. I thought I dodged the question, but part-time warrior is persistent. Why is she so flustered? A theater otaku. Nande dayo, Okabe. Bakabe. I guess there's an otaku for everything. Yeah, they're called autistic people. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Mayuri leans out the window to wave her hand. Kurisu is walking towards the lab. That reminds me. Doesn't Part-Time Warrior have something against Kurisu? That's why I said that's not good. I look at Suzuha. Her expression has changed dramatically. Now she's staring at Kurisu in complete silence. She doesn't move a muscle. It's like she's trying to start a fight with her glare. Kurisu's pretty stubborn too, so she meets Suzuha glare for glare. Oh my god, how do I read your username? Welcome to the stream. The two of them exchange a word or two in front of the building. For a second, I'm worried that they might start throwing punches, but that doesn't happen.
Good morning. 下のバイトと何を話していたんだ?
Kurisu shrugs her shoulders.
別に大したことは言いたいことがあるならはっきり言えって。
I don't think that's nothing. She's lucky that didn't lead to blows. I mean, to be fair though, like, Kurisu has no idea why Suzuha, like, seemingly just hates her. It's like, I mean, she's not wrong. It's like, if you want to, like, the quickest way to solve that problem is to, yeah. I mean, the quickest way to solve that problem would be, you know, to just talk it out. You mind elaborating what you mean by that, Chatter? She ain't female enough? 'Cause I'm sensing some, something bad in that.
向こうは何と? 何も悔しそうにうなってるだけだった。一体何なのかしら。
牧瀬氏の人気に嫉妬してるに決まってるじゃん、上皇。
Daru bursts into the lab.
本来なら私がラボメンナンバー004になって楽しくみんなと青春する予定だったのに悔しいみたいな。
Wait, I thought she did join the lab. Oh, did I spoil? I think I spoiled people. Whoops! Look, well, if you know anything about Steins again, of course Suzuha dislikes her. I mean, obviously I know what happens in this game. Because I played through it myself 10 years ago. But, but for the purposes of people possibly stumbling into this, not knowing what's going on, we're keeping it hush-hush for now. So yeah, technically we don't know why Suzuha just instantly dislikes Kurisu.
三次元は恐ろしい。
ラボメンナンバーなんて好きなだけ譲るけど。
No, you have to be number 4, Kurisu. Come on.
なんだと。ラボメンナンバーは某国において数千万円というレートで違法に取引されるほどの貴重な資格なのだぞ。
Oh, that Chuny delusion. Also, what the they sell for millions on the black market. What a fucking, like, number.
パスポートじゃあるまいし。そもそも某国ってどこだおい。
It's like, shut the fuck up. I'm not talking to you. Well, I don't really care about their little quarrel anyway. Only one thing interests me now. The mystery of D-mail. Alright. Experimentation time! We begin experimenting immediately. Even though it's still morning, the electrical discharge occurs on demand. Things look favorable today. What does that mean she ain't female? Like that... I mean, yeah, Tu Sun, fine, but like, that's still female. That reminds me, we haven't talked to Mr. Brown yet. Maybe we should come up with an excuse first. To be honest, though, I don't care what he thinks. For we are at war! War against the organization and CERN, the dark powers that rule the world from the shadows! Anzai-sensei. The coach from a famous basketball manga. On the internet, posters sometimes express a desperate desire by quoting the manga like so. Anzai-sensei, I want to blank. Another off-quoted line, this one spoken by Anzai-sensei, is, if you give up, it's game over. I don't know this reference. Like my only experience when it comes to basketball mangas is Kuronobasu, but I don't think that's what this is referencing, because I think that came out... God, I don't know, actually. I feel like, though, it's newer than Steins Gate. So this might be talking about that one manga called Slam Dunk, maybe? I don't know, don't quote me on that. What is D-mail? Let's see, does the tips actually have something? Let me see here. Shit, I thought it would. That's not good. D-mails, but God, they had an explanation for this in one of the past streams, but D-mail's basically it's basically what they call the text messages that will come back from the phone wave that somehow you receive days before you actually get them, so... I don't know, that's not a good explanation. Damn, Mayuri. She's, of course, the otaku answers that. Oh boy. Unfortunately, Daru's second D-mail fails to change the past. I get the feeling Rainet matches are difficult to cheat your way out of like this. Not to mention we're limited to 36 bytes of text. Oh, looks like we have to give up on Daru. He's gone to drown his sorrows in the internet. Alright, so who do we experiment on? From the look on Kurisu's face, I don't think she's willing to change her policy. That leaves only one candidate. Okay, let's see this. Yes! Ah, Suzuha! Akihabara's... Okay. Akihabara is such a strange town. Everywhere I look, I see drawings of cute girls. Some of them even have their breasts fully exposed, which startled me. Coming here has been a real culture shock. It's amazing how peaceful Japan is now. So it's different to Future Mail? I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, I don't. Let's see, do I need to reply to this? Well, obviously, but... Oh, this is another achievement-related thing. Okay, so we have to... Alright, so we have to reply to this. But let's check the other replies first. Drawings of cute girls. Let's see. Unfortunately, Moe has become the symbol of Akihabara and the chaos that rules here. Get used to it! Okay. Culture shock. I can imagine how that would shock someone who isn't prepared. Alright, peaceful. I agree. It's all because of the organization's efforts to stupidify Japan. Japan's so peaceful! I agree. It's because the people here are fucking stupid. Sure. Okay. Alright, let's change the past, Mayuri. I don't know. Mayuri looks stumped as she slurps her canned ramen. Oh boy.
どうやって
Well, how does that work? You have to convince him in person. I don't think a simple request is going to change the past.
もっと簡単で分かりやすいものはないのか
She slurps more ramen.
そのラーメン缶を使おう
Looks like I'm the only one with ideas.
1時間前のマユリに D メールを送るのだ今日はおでん缶が食べたいとな
Canned Odin. Isn't that also just noodles?
そんな誘導に乗るほど単純なことじゃない気が。
You know, one of these days I'm gonna try out all these different Japanese dishes. Odin's gonna be one of them.
え？
今日もね、自動販売機の前で10分くらい迷っちゃったんだよ。おでん缶にしようかな、ラーメン缶にしようかなって。
You know, it's interesting that you can get these from, like, a vending machine. When it's, I mean, I don't, maybe it's just, maybe this is just a matter of cultural difference, but it's like, I feel like if I'm eating noodles out of a fucking can, it would probably taste disgusting. Especially if it's from a vending machine. You know, because it's like, again, like, the vending machines that we have here in America, like, you know, those are loaded with candy and Pop-Tarts, chips, like, you know, snacks that are not, that you don't have to heat up. Whereas I imagine with canned Odin or ramen, like, you have to heat that up. You can't even eat that out of the, you can't heat, you have, like, you can't even eat it out of the can because those noodles are gonna probably be super saggy. And they're cold, too, and it's like, ugh, that sounds disgusting.
つまり後押しがあればマユリは必然的におでん缶を食べたくなるというわけだなよしそれで行くぞ
10 minutes of Mayuri saving. You mean money? I mean, how much money would she be saving? They're probably about, like, the same price.
わかった。じゃあ、過去を変える前にラーメン全部食べとかないと。
There's no way they would eat them cold, though. Like, that doesn't sound like, it wouldn't taste good, I feel like, cold. I know ramen and pasta are two different things, but, like, I've eaten cold pasta before after it's, like, been cooked. It doesn't taste good. Like, it's like, you want them to be hot. I don't know, maybe, I don't know. I mean, again, it could just be a thing of culture, you know, where it's like, you know, where it's like, maybe there's portable microwaves or something. They just got like a, they got like a little microwave that you can, like, they got an easy bake oven. Mayuri starts shoveling the ramen into her mouth.
食べておかないとどうなるの？も
ったいないもん。
あ、そうね。
Kurisu's like... Can I bring up the history? Let's see. It's so... Because I was actually thinking this when she was saying this. Because it's like, okay, we're gonna send a D-mail to make Mayuri buy canned Odin instead of canned ramen, right? But she's like, okay, but I gotta finish the ramen first. And my thing is, it's like, well, wait a minute. If we're sending a D-mail to, like, make Mayuri buy Odin instead of ramen, shouldn't we not eat the ramen just to see? I mean, I guess there could be the packaging. But still, I just... I love this. It's like, what happens if you don't finish it? It's gonna go to waste! Huh. You're not... You're... But, like, just so simple, and that confuddles her. Kurisu clearly doesn't know what to say. Mayuri really is a ditz. Oh my god. I'm used to it by now, of course. What a mean thing to say about your bestie. I get the phone wave prep for D-mail. The content of Mayuri's mail is simple enough. Canned Odin, piping hot and delicious, with 3 exclamation points. I just hope it actually works. We wait for Mayuri to finish eating her canned ramen, then activate the phone wave. To send it 1 hour back, we input 1 hashtag. In other words, we set the microwave for only 1 second. I wonder if the discharge phenomenon will occur in such a short span of time. Because we only have readings, because only we have reading Steiner, so they act different from us. That's something else we'll learn from this experiment. Yeah, like, that's way too short of time. Like, a second? There wasn't enough time to blink.
1秒じゃ放電現象は起きないか。データ通りだけど、貴重な実証データが取れた。
The way Mayuri's sprite just... Okay, but still, we're learning. We're learning the parameters.
これって例えば事前に暖気みたいなことしたらどうなるん？
暖気?
Well, you know, like, maybe having a different time.
つまりさ、1秒じゃ放電現象は起きないわけでしょ。だから事前にメールを送らずに30秒ぐらいレンジ動かしとくんだお。
Just warm it up. What is the heat gonna do to help send an email back in time?
その後、間を置かずにタイマー1秒でもう一度動かす。そしたら1秒でも放電現象起きそうじゃね？
根拠は?
Nope, let's just try it. Which, I mean, I imagine that is kind of like a thing in science experiments sometimes. That's like, you want to try, it's like when you're conducting experiments, it's like, you know, it's like, what, you know, basically just, I imagine there comes a point where it's like, you just throw shit at the wall and see if it sticks.
マユリよ、もっと他に何かないのか。
You got anything else? Like, come on, I know you need to think really hard, Mayuri.
じゃあ
What are you
昨
doing
日買
here?
ったおにぎりの具を違うものにするとか。
When did you get in here? Sorry about that, my cat's in here right now.
お前は昨日食べたおにぎりの具の種類を覚えているのか？
Also, she's just food motivated. It's like, I mean, maybe we could change the flavor of the rice ball I had last night.
おかか
Onigiri.
即答
Listen, she's a foodie. It's fine. Impressive.
だからね、おかかを明太子にしようよ。
That's still fish, though. Maybe we should find another test subject. Something is telling me we're going to have to look outside the lab. Uh-oh. Also, this is where shit goes down. I go for a walk to clear my head. After lunch at King Burger, I grab a coffee at the Starbucks on the first floor of Yodobashi. I love it when games have to avoid copyrights. Alright, so we got King Burger, which is a coffee shop chain. Oh wait, this is Starbucks, or Sutabe. Like, we all know what this is parodying. And then King Burger, a popular fast food burger chain in America. Only a few franchises exist in Japan. I love Burger King, though. Well, specifically, I like the chicken fries that they have. Those are good. I've never had a Starbucks, though. Mainly because I just don't drink coffee. And not to mention, too, there are some moral beliefs I have with Starbucks that I don't want to try it. So... Oh, Yodobashi camera. Camera... Maruchimedia. Much medeuk. I mean, I can read that. Yodobashi camera. I left Mayuri and the others at the lab. I need some time to get my thoughts in order. I recall what happened when I sent myself the Lotto's 6 numbers. The moment I sent that email, I felt a strong tremor, and then the world as I knew it changed slightly. The fact that I had sent a D-mail had been undone. I know that because it had disappeared from my send history. However, it was in my inbox. The mail had definitely reached the past. What does this mean? The mail was received but never sent. Isn't that a time paradox? Is that the reason why everyone else lost their memories? Why did that happen? The butterfly effect? That's not an answer. Changing the past changed the world. Teeter spoke of divergence. When divergence changes, are people's memories reconstructed to match the new world line? Then how come I remember the previous world line even after the past changes? Oh, my deliberations are interrupted by an incoming mail. Oh, I can't check it. I don't have time for this. Oh, let me check it. It bothers me. It's a mail, so I can just reply to it later. I concentrate on my coffee. However... Yeah, I was gonna say it's probably Moeka. All these males... No doubt about it. It's gotta be Kiryu Moeka, the male demon known as Shining Finger, the Gundam reference. How can she be so shy in real life and so persistent in email? There's something wrong with that woman. She's just shy. Yeah. Okay. I sigh and open my mail reluctantly. Can I send a D-mail too, please? Moeka. Please reply. I'm a lab mem too, right? Pretty please? She wants to send a D-mail? That reminds me. Yesterday I made Moeka lab mem number 5. That means she's qualified to participate in our experiments. Moeka seems serious, so she might meet my demands. Most importantly, all the other lab mems are completely useless when it comes to D-mails. Listen, they tried! I still haven't been able to verify whether or not I can keep my memories if someone else changes the past. I'm worried. Moeka works for an editorial company. In other words, she's related to the media. What if she sends a D-mail and leaks word of the time machine? We'd be flooded by press. Gone will be the days of lurking in the shadows. My location will be exposed to the organization. Of course, sooner or later, we're going to have to announce our findings to the world. But in that case, I'd rather choose a national newspaper or TV network to cover the event. To cover the event rather than some shady magazine. That way, it'll spread faster throughout Japan. Nay, the world. Either way, something tells me it's better not to go public through Moeka. Well, she's gonna make sure we do. A lab mem too, aren't I? Why is Moeka seeking the old model computer? Well, I think if I remember correctly, she said that it's because, like, she was interested in it. She just wanted to see it up close. And I think she wanted to write an article about it. Since she works for a magazine. So... However, Moeka is a lab mem. Yesterday, we told her everything about the phone wave and D-mails. Moreover, we made her one of us. It was necessary to buy her silence. Realizing that I have no reason to deny Moeka her request, I put my phone to my ear. Let me talk to Gero, Froggy. Gero.
電話レンジカッコ仮の実験にシャイニングフィンガーを引き入れるかどうかについて。バカな。あの女を生贄に捧げろというのか。確かに世界に混沌をもたらすためなら犠牲はやむを得ない覚悟だが。
We're not discussing spoilers. We're not discussing spoilers. There's a reason why I'm not going into the true reason, because that's a spoiler.
いや、問題ない。むしろ迷っていた俺が情けない。マッドサイエンティスト、失格かもしれんな。
He says this despite declaring to everybody that he is a mad scientist. Maybe I'm not cut out for it. I am Hyoin Kyoma!
これは俺にとってむしろ典型とも言える申し出。まさにシュタインズゲートの選択となるだろう。エルプサイコングルー。
Well, as I said, like, I get curiosity, but it's like, well, let's not go into spoilers, because again, I'm trying to be nice for the people who might stumble across this, who don't have any idea what Steins Gate is, so... Okay. It's decided. I type a reply to Moeka's mail. Indeed you are. Lab Mem number 5, Shining Finger. Report to the lab at once. Excuse me. After sending it off, I hurry back to the lab. When I get back to the lab, Moeka is squatting at the bottom of the staircase. Since she's not sitting on the bench, I guess that crouching while holding her knees is this particular woman's favorite position. I knew this woman was autistic. She's staring at her phone like usual. Once she notices me approaching, she slowly stands up. But she doesn't look at me.
ありがとう。
何がだ？
I know it's selfish, but I really need to send a D-mail.
別にわがままとは思っていない。むしろお前の申し出にこちらが感謝しているほどだ。
Holy shit, there's so many people in this room. Once we enter the lab, I get all the lab mems to stop what they're doing, and then tell them about Moeka's situation.
いいと思います。萌香さんもラボ面だもんね。
You know, the thing is that we haven't asked yet, why does she want to send a D-mail? Like, yeah, she wants to send one, but why? And for what purpose? Daru and Kurisu don't object either.
で、桐生氏はどんなメールを送るつもりなん？
俺からの要望としては、過去が変わったかどうか確かめることができるよう、シンプルで分かりやすい内容にしてもらいたい。
A new mail. I'm sorry, there's one more thing. I want to keep my message secret. Okay. Why does she have to explain every little thing with a mail? No, more importantly...
内緒だと？どういうことだ？
Why do we need every single person sending a D-mail? Can't only us do it? I think it's basically just to kind of like, again, it's to conduct experiments to see like, you know, like how far can we take this time machine, right? And so we're basically just kind of like, I think it's just, I don't know how to explain it. I think it's just like, you know, let's see what works. Besides, it's not like Okabe's going around asking strangers to do this. He's just asking people that are part of the lab to send D-mails. Again, it's for experimentation's sake, so I get it. Especially because they don't yet realize how bad this is.
何？どうしたのよ？
It's private. It would be embarrassing if anyone knew. But why? Like, okay, fine, you don't have to tell us the fucking message. But why do you need to do this?
いや、そういう問題ではなかろう。
Kurisu peeks at my phone from beside me.
なるほど。気持ちはわからなくはないけど、これはあくまで実験だと割り切ってデータの収集を優先すべき。
ほう、珍しく意見が一致したな、助手よ。
別にあんたに同意したわけじゃない。データを収集しないと電話レンジの仕組みがいつまで経っても解明できないって思ったからよ。
She's like, I'm not agreeing with you exactly. I'm just agreeing with you. I love Kurisu so much.
でも女の子にはね、秘密がいっぱいあるのです。誰にも言えない秘密をね、自分だけに教えろゲヘヘって言ってるのと同じだよ。
So if we don't know, she doesn't know neither, how could we tell if the message has been sent? Well, that's the thing. We can check the phone history to see... We can check the phone history. You know, like, we can check her outbox to see the message, and then we can check her inbox to see if she got it. So that point at least is easy to explain. Also, Mayuri, I'm not asking her to tell her secrets. I just want to know, why the fuck does she want to do this? I just want to know! Fine, she could keep her fucking message, you know, whatever, private. I just want to know the purpose. Why do you want to do this?
くわ、まさかこれってセクハラになるん？
Oh my god, don't do that.
落ち着けダル。
I'm gonna save just in case. That scared me. Chotto mateo. We're gonna save here. I turned to Mayuri and Moeka, who appear to have formed some kind of mainstream girl alliance. What? What? Mainstream girl alliance. Sure. Sure.
メールの内容にプライベートに深く関わることを書けと強制した覚えはない。
Kurisu nods firmly at my words. Looks like she doesn't intend to join the mainstream girl alliance. Ooh, yeah?
私的な内容を送りたいにしても、今はまだ見送るべき。タイムパラドックスの問題も完全に解決されたわけじゃないし、もっと慎重に慎重を重ねないと。私的な内容は NG。少なくとも非公開にしたいという話は受け入れられないわ。あなたに悪意がなくてもメールの内容次第で時間軸に深刻な影響をもたらすかもしれないんだから。第三者にメールを見せてその内容について問題ないか吟味すべきよ。
Problematic in what way, Kurisu?
俺が言いたいことは全て助手が言ってくれた。そしてそうは言いつつも我らは実験を中止するつもりはない。
あんたの意見を代弁したわけじゃないから勘違いしないで。
Cheeky little.
そもそも実験においてはプライバシーよりもデータが優先される。被験者になるならその覚悟は必要よ。
That's usually why they have waivers for that sort of thing. But because we're not a nationally recognized laboratory, we don't have a thing like waivers. So let's go all in. Don't tell me that's the reason Karisu won't send a D-mail herself.
そうなの？マユシーはね、さっきそんな覚悟せずに送ろうとしてたよ。
Well, to be fair, Mayuri, you weren't really trying to send anything private. You were just like, I want to change from canned ramen to Odin. No, I want to change my rice bowl from tasting like smoked tuna to fish eggs.
ごめんね、クリスちゃん。
別に謝らなくても責めてるわけじゃない。一般論を言っただけ。
I imagine some people might take issue with that statement, but I'll refrain from saying anything. I'd rather not get my head chewed off right now. Moeka's expression doesn't change. Same as always. I don't know what she's thinking.
お前はすでにラボメンだ。俺たちを信用してもらわないと困る。プライベートな要件は後日にしてもらおう。
You need to trust us. You've only known me for like a couple days, whereas these fuckers you've probably only known for a day.
もしできないというのならば、お前に見せてやらねばならなくなる。この俺、法王院教魔の中に眠るまがまがしき狂気の力をな。
Okay. Okay, sure, babe. Sure. Okay, whatever. Whatever you say, Okabe. Moeka is already typing on her phone. My threat was ineffectual, it seems. Can I see the emails you've sent so far? I want to use them as a reference.
着信履歴ならあるぞ。
My arrival history? You mean your inbox?
送信履歴は
ないというと語弊があるな。送信履歴は消えてしまうのだ。
Oh, okay. Okay, so I was wrong about that part. Again, it's been 6 months since I last played this game, but at the very least you can check your inbox to see, like, the D-mail, and the thing is that, because the thing that we covered is, in the last stream, specifically, was that, Okabe's the only one who remembers the D-mail that was sent, whereas everybody else doesn't, and we don't know why that is. I confirmed that after I sent that D-mail yesterday. Moeka was there, but she doesn't remember either. I don't need to see the history, and I'll show you the message before I send it. Is that okay? Looks like she understands. I showed the mail to Kurisu, too. Is that supposed to be encouragement? Mayuri sounds concerned for some reason.
じゃあさ、どんな内容を送るん？そもそもオカリンの言う簡単でわかりやすい過去改変ってハードル高すぎ。
何を言う？お前たちのレベルが低すぎるだけではないか。
案はある。
You'll see. You'll see. We'll see eventually. We'll see. Moeka murmurs.
ほう、これは期待できそうだな。具体的に説明を頼む。
Moeka then invokes her power once more. Ultra fast typing. The power known as Shining Finger. Let's see. About 4 days ago, I bought a new phone. But now that I've tried it, I think I should have stayed with the old one. So I want to use a D-mail to tell myself not to buy a new phone. If we do that, the phone I'm holding will change, won't it?
シャイニングフィンガーは実に有能だな。まさにラボメンの鏡。
This should make it easy to tell whether the past has changed. Looks like the three Wow. Looks like the 3 useless members have no objections to Moeka's superior idea. That's so fucking mean! We look at Moeka's phone. It's purple and gaudy. There's no strap, and it's not like the deco phones popular among mainstream women nowadays. Deco phone. A cell phone with decorations on it. Primarily popular among young women. What the fuck is that? How do you pronounce that? Swarovskis or rhinestones can be pasted on the phone's surface for decoration. See, I can understand the rhinestones. What the hell is a Swarovski? What the fuck is that? I'm looking that up right now. But so he's basically just... I understand what he's talking about. It's like, But so I understand what he's talking about. It's like, when women used to bejewel their phones, pretty much. But still, what's wrong with a phone with decorations? Honestly, I wish I was, like, old enough to have those back then. Alright, Let's see. Swarovski. Definition. That's not it. Oh, for fuck's sake, I hate typing on a phone. I'm gonna lose it. There. What the hell is a Swarovski? People use phone. This isn't that old. Like, listen, I know. Like, Steins Gate was released in 2010. This and the setting is 2009. All right. Swarovski is an Austrian luxury goods conglomerate that designs, manufactures, distributes, and sells jewelry, watches, and glass. The company. Blah 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 blah. What does it mean in terms of? So it's basically just like crystals, right? Yeah, crystal jewelry, rhinestones. Blah 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 blah. Okay, so it's basically just, So it's basically just a crystal. Okay. The flip phone's still my favorite model. I mean, I don't know about that. I mean, to be fair, I think I prefer the BlackBerry model in a way, where it's like the keyboard is literally as part of the phone instead of being a touch screen. But, well, we can't go back to that day. Whoops.
Oh, それって先月出たばっかの GG01 じゃん。
Also, I love how Okabe says this is gaudy, and I'm like, I mean, the purple was obnoxious, but I don't know if I would say that's gaudy.
GG01?
最新機種だよ。確か液晶部分が着脱式でいろんなバリエーションのアタッチメントを選べるんだよね。
That's interesting.
Now, 品薄でどこ行っても入荷待ちだけど、よく手に入ったな。
But so I love I'm not gonna lie when Daru said that, like, oh, this phone has a detachable screen. It reminds me of the Samsung tablets that you can fold up from a few years ago, and I'm like, huh, we only got that like back in late 10s, early 2020s. It's the most popular model, but she wants her old one back. Okabe, it's not that fucking serious. It's not, like, listen, I don't think that it's that unreasonable. I mean, I wish we could go back to the times in which generative AI wasn't being shoved in my fucking face every day, but... I mean, and besides... I'm using an old-ass version of OBS, an old-ass version of Mozilla Firefox. Hell, my Steam... Hell, even my whole thing with Steam is probably, like, years ago back still, and it still works fine. I guess hardcore phone users have other concerns besides fashion. Exactly, it doesn't have to be because of the appearance. Sometimes it's because you like the way that, you know, the OS worked better than the new one. Again, why I prefer Windows 10 over 11. Specifically because I don't have to deal with fucking AI. That's not her fucking name, it's not Finger, it's Shining Finger. Esper power.
お前は今後先行の指圧師すなわちシャイニングフィンガーを名乗るがいい
And he says this to her, like, to her face. And I don't think she liked it. Moeka shakes her head expressionlessly.
何? 嫌だというのか? 能力名をつけてやったのに何が気に入らないというのだ
It's the same issue as to why you give Kurisu so many fucking nicknames, Okabe. They suck. A lot. I mean, I think the only nickname I can give you for is, like, when you dubbed Mayuri's, like, absent-mindedness as Stardust Handshake. Like, that's the only one I can give you credit for. What do you mean a common English accent? What does that mean? Like, do you mean in terms of, like, the English? Like, you know, the English that he uses? Like, do you mean that? I mean, I don't know. What does that mean, common? Like, I'm not trolling, just naming her power. Yeah, let's conduct the experiment. We're an hour and a half into this. Damn it! You're just an assistant! Don't boss us around! She's the only one trying to get us to do the thing! Oh, this is a CG I don't remember. Different the Japanese accent English? I mean, Mamoru Miyano, I imagine, can speak English pretty well. I mean, I don't know how fluent he is in it, but I imagine he could like, say words pretty well. to where you're at least able to comprehend what he's saying. I mean, I guess a good way to put it is that it's like, when it comes to certain words, he's able to pronounce them pretty clearly. I'm trying not to sound racially insensitive here.
ミスター・ブラウンごとき恐れるな。奴が怒鳴り込んできたら、この俺が蹴散らしてやる。
I mean, and not to mention, too, Mamoru Miyano has been a seiyuu for many years, even before this game came out. Also, if he storms in yelling, I'll kick him to the curb. Says the stick man. The gangly 6-foot man.
マジでオカリンかっけー。そこにしびれる憧れる。
実は口だけだったりするんでしょ。
Kurisu's right. Besides, Mr. Brown can just pick his ass up and break him over his knees and then go back to work. I'll be the adult and ignore Kurisu's insult. Moeka has already written her 36-byte mail. When I look at Moeka to see if she's ready, she nods faintly. We set the timer to 100 seconds. The D-mail should arrive at Moeka's phone 4 days ago, July 31st.
電話レンジカッコ仮起動。
About 15 seconds after activation, the discharge phenomenon occurs. I glance at Moeka. She nods grimly, an unusual show of emotion. And then, she presses the button. Oh! It worked this time, because we saw that symbol. The world twists into unrecognizable shapes. The floor is shaking. Or is it me? My vision blurs and loses color. The world lurches. I struggle to keep my balance. As I brace myself against further shaking, I try to analyze what I'm experiencing. This is far more intense than what happened when we sent the D-mails yesterday. And yet, I felt it before. I remember. This is what I felt right before the mass disappearance phenomenon. The shaking stops. I relax my body and look around. Has the past changed? Of course it has. That bizarre sensation just now was proof. I look around the room. The phone wave, which should have about 90 seconds left on the timer, is silent. Excuse me. Daru's here. Mayuri's here. Kurisu's here. Where's Moeka?
指圧しろ。どこに行った？
Daru and Kurisu, who are discussing something in front of the X68000, look at me strangely. Ah. Again. This feeling of wrongness. It's the same as yesterday.
指圧師？
オカリン、日本語で OK。
I leave the development room and check the lounge, behind the sofa, in the dressing room, the bathroom, and the shower room. I look out the window at the street below. But Moeka is nowhere to be found. She's gone. No way. This is exactly what happened on the streets of Akiba. Why did she disappear? Because I experimented on her? Where did she go? Did I erase her from history? Did I banish her into the space between dimensions? I start quivering in horror at the magnitude of my error. In a daze, I step up to Mayuri, who's eating a banana. I grab her shoulders and shake her.
桐生萌香は今の今までここにいただろ。桐生萌香だ。
Happened again. Daru and Kurisu give me strange looks as well.
それ誰？
聞いたことない。
そんな。
So I did erase Moeka's existence. No, that can't be. I won't accept that I killed her.
岡部、まさかまた？
Well, we could just... Here's the thing. We could just check. See, she's still here. I love how he says, did I erase her existence? And it's like, well, if you did, her phone number wouldn't be here. So she still exists. Also, Kurisu just said, did it happen again?
昨日も似たようなことがあった。私たちの記憶にないことをあんたは覚えていた。なんだっけ？そうそう、リーディングしたいな。
So clearly Kurisu just now got the clue that like, oh, something happened that I don't know. Yes, that's the name I gave this phenomenon. Or rather, to my ability to perceive it. When the world line changes, everyone's memories are reconstructed to match. That's what John Teeter said. But somehow, I alone retain my memories even after the past changes. I named this power Reading Steiner. Kurisu remembered. To tell the truth, I just made it up out of thin air. But now that Moeka's disappeared, I want to believe that this power is real. It's only their memories of Moeka that disappeared, not Moeka herself. If she just kept the old phone, she would still be in here on purpose doing another experiment. Would she, though? Like, because the thing is, because according to her, the whole reason that she came here was to send a D-mail. Now, obviously, she wanted to send a D-mail that we were not going to see, but we had to convince her to do something that, like, you know, to do the whole phone thing. So, well, I guess you could argue that, like, well, consider she would still be here doing her initial reason for sending a D-mail, which was to send the private message. I need to contact Moeka. I need to make sure I didn't erase her very existence. Yeah, see, her phone number's still in there. But I don't know her phone number. You have her email address, though! The only way to contact her is by mail. Reply the second you read this email. I send her a message saying, reply the second you read this email. Now all I can do is wait for her reply. Please, reply. You know, it's interesting because we went through the whole, because he had that line, right, where he's talking to his imaginary friend over the phone, and he's like, maybe I'm not cut out to be a mad scientist. You know, and I made the joke that's like, oh, I'm not cut out to be a mad scientist, even though I declare it to everybody. I think this moment right here, where he's legitimately, like, worried that he might have just erased Moeka from existence, I would say that I think that shows that, like, yeah, maybe Okabe's right when he says that he's not cut out to be a mad scientist. Because to me, a mad scientist, I think, wouldn't give a fuck about, oh, this person disappearing from reality, from life, from existence. You know, they would, I think, if anything, if he really didn't care about that, he would have just been like, oh, yes, I did it! You know, like, some level of, like, happiness or joy that his experiment worked, right? But I think this shows that, like, yeah, nah, this mad scientist thing is not all, it's not, he doesn't completely 100% commit to the bit. In fact, I'm anything but fine. I'm fighting desperately to deny the possibility that I might have erased Moeka from existence. Of course he's a chuny. Of course he's a chuny. Like, that's been established since day one. Also, I love how my YouTube chat is telling me I should translate. Actually, that might be auto-translated. Yeah, I guess it could be.
今実験をしたことさえ覚えてない。たった今あんたは D メールを送ったのね。
Actually, I wonder. 14:44. I was just checking to see, like, what time is it by this point? That's 2:44, right? If I remember military time correctly.
ただし昨日とは少し状況が違う。 D メールを送ったのは俺ではなく桐生萌香だ。
Yeah, I mean, English is I don't know, it's YouTube chats, like, because again, I'm seeing I'm seeing the translate symbol next to your last message. That's why I was like, oh, did it auto-translate? That's weird, I've never seen that happen before. But the thing is, though, that I'm assuming when I'm hovering over it, it's showing me the original message. What the fuck did the auto-translate bot pick up? And then she vanished into thin air. Which reminds me, when I sent the Lotto 6 mail yesterday, Daru teleported from the development room to the lounge. Moeka might not have disappeared. She probably just teleported somewhere. I hope that's it. In an attempt to calm myself down, I checked my phone's history for the mails Moeka and I exchanged. That's strange. The mails she sent me are there, up until the one I received on July 31st at 12:43. But after that, the dozens of mails I remember receiving from her are gone. Wait. Let me check. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god. Okay. I gotta be careful here. Yeah, her messages are not here. By the way, the gracias didn't auto-translate. What the fuck? The email she sent to cancel the phone model exchange was set to arrive on July 31st. Did a time paradox erase Moeka from existence the instant she received the D-mail? I shiver when I realize that I can't find any problems with that hypothesis. No way. It can't be. I mean, all her D-mail said was, don't change phone models. That's harmless, right? But then, what caused Moeka to disappear from this room like that? Why does it look like Moeka vanished 4 days ago?
クリスティーナ、もし仮に D メールによってタイムパラドックスが発生したらどうなると思う？
By the way, I forgot to put timestamps on my chat window here. Jesus. There we go. Sorry about that.
わからない。タイムパラドックスを経験した人間は未だかつて一人もいないから。
Yeah, otherwise we'd be dead.
以前世界が消えるというようなことを言っていなかったか？
あくまでそういう説もあると言っただけ。もしかしたら何も起きないかもしれないし、某映画みたいにパラドックスに対する歴史の修正が入るかもしれない。ドクター・ホーキングは時間順序保護仮説でタイムパラドックスが起きる可能性の行為はそもそも実行不可能だとしてるし。
Well, let's check that. Alright, chronology protection conjecture. In quantum mechanics, a theory proposed by Stephen Hawking that states that time travel is impossible. Any attempt to travel through time will be prevented by quantum effects. Successful time travel requires infinite field energy, which is impossible to obtain. In other words, the laws of causality, and by extension the chronology or timeline of the universe, are protected by quantum mechanics. So all we have are theories. Well, it's not shocking that there's a Stephen Hawking's reference in this. Because considering the series that Steins Gate is a part of, the science adventure series, I imagine that each of the mainline games in this series tackles like different fields of science. I mean, Chaos Head, I would argue, tackles the psychological aspects of science. This obviously, Steins Gate obviously covers the time travel quantum mechanics side of things, whereas I believe Robotics Notes, which is the next game in this series, covers obviously robotics, the study of robots. There we go, I couldn't think. So it's not surprising that, considering who Stephen Hawking was, who, a very famous scientist, who I guess worked in physics and such. I mean, it's not surprising that he would be referenced in this game, which is all about quantum mechanics and physics, right?
起きてないんだよ。
Excuse me.
萌香さんっていう人もね、マユシーは知らないけど、きっと大丈夫。
What do you mean you sense no science? This game is practically all about science. Like, we have so many science things in the tips list.
さすがマユシ、アホの子だね。
Oh my god, she's not... Okay, she's a little dense, but I hesitate to call dumb. I mean, at the very least, she's not smart intelligently, but emotionally? Oh my god. Again, speaking as somebody who's played both this game and has watched a playthrough of Steins Gate 0, which we will tackle at one point. Excuse me. I'm amazed that Mayuri and Daru can have such a carefree conversation despite all that's happened. They don't realize the gravity of the situation. We might have erased someone's very existence. In fact, if Moeka really has vanished, then that means the phone wave is also responsible for the mass disappearance phenomenon I witnessed in Akihabara. Well, it's a good thing the time travel is unrealistic. Can you imagine what would happen if that was real? Like, it wouldn't... Here's the thing. It wouldn't shock me if there are people working on a time machine right now. Like, right the fuck now. And we just don't know about it. Like, we'll probably find out in the future. Maybe. But it wouldn't shock me. What if I erased all those people? I don't want to consider such a frightening possibility, so I desperately shake the thought out of my head. Yes? Oh. What's wrong? I'm kind of busy now. Sorry, I'll email you later. My body goes limp from relief. Whew. See, she's not dead. A reply. She sent a reply. Moeka still exists. She didn't disappear. Relief washes away my fear. My eyes fill with tears. Not because I was worried for Moeka, but because I thought I might be responsible for the horror of erasing someone's existence. Urged by Kurisu, I explain everything that just happened. When was that message sent? 14:52, so almost 10 minutes later. When a girl says she's sorry, it means she's did something wrong, or they're just saying it because it's like, you know, as a way to placate somebody.
Now, この場からその桐生なんとかさんが消えたのは因果率を考えれば不自然じゃない気がしてきた。
どういうことだ？
詳しい経緯はわからないけど、過去を改変したことで今回の場合は7月31日以降、今日までの4日間の桐生さんの行動が微妙に変化した。その結果、今この時間には桐生さんはラボには来なかったというふうに再構成された。
So that's why it looked like she teleported? I'm reminded of the teleporting Galbana, but I guess it's not the same thing. Moeka didn't become a jellyman after all.
そんなことありえるん？
なんとも言えない。D メールを送った事実も抹消されてしまうなら、その D メールは誰が送ったのかっていうパラドックスになるし。 それともう一つ、岡部に起きていることが消せない。
何？
リーディングシュタイナーのこと。ちなみにその造語、恥ずかしいからやめた方がいい。
Well, unfortunately, considering how widespread that name becomes after this, I don't think we can.
お前の個人的見解は必要ない。
I'm finally able to joke with Kurisu again. Well, maybe she wasn't joking, but I certainly was. But that's none of her business.
さっきのあんたの説明じゃ、D メールを送ったのも受け取ったのもあんたじゃなかった。なのに、あんただけが世界線が変わる前のことを覚えている。
I don't think reading Steiner is that bad. Again, it's better than a lot of the other nicknames he's come up with.
でもこれってあんたのただの妄想じゃない？
脳内嫁ですね。わかります。
Oh yeah, sure, I totally imagined all this, and I freaked out because of it.
わかるな。お前のような変態紳士と一緒にされたくはない。
It just occurred to me. Quite literally just occurred to me. If this game were to have been made, like, today, I could totally see Daru becoming, like, obsessed with VTubers. Like, I could totally see him becoming obsessed with VTubers. Like, you know, specifically, like, the ones that are, like, idols or maids and all that. Oh my god. I can't say specifically which VTubers, but I feel like a good chunk of them from Hololive JP. Like...
Kiryuさんって人はもともと存在しなかった。あるいは桐生なんとかさんは実在するけど、その人が D メールを送った事実は妄想だった。
AI waifus. Hey, VTubers are not AI, okay? I fall to my knees and... For fuck's sake, Okabe! I fall to my knees and press my hand against my left eye. It just reminds me of Owain from Fire Emblem Awakening when he's like, "Oh, my right hand." Mayuri peeks anxiously at my face, but I lightly push her aside. Sure, babe. Uh-huh. That's totally happening. Because he's a really good actor, Mayuri. Jodan da yo.
そうよね。
大丈夫だ。このうずきはいつものこと。 すぐに収まる。この魔眼がある限り俺は機関に狙われ続ける。あらゆる世界と時間とを見通す力。しかしそれは同時に諸刃の剣でもある。
Say what you will, Mamoru Miyano is acting his ass out in this scene.
俺はこのあらゆる世界とあらゆる時間を見通す魔眼のせいで人間としての因果律から外れてしまった。だがそれでもこのラボだけは守ると誓ったのだ。だから魔眼よ、静まってくれ。
It's fine. I kneel and press my head against the floor. And then I take a deep breath and gradually remove my hand from my left eye. Mayuri rubs my back.
おかり苦しいの？
いや、もう大丈夫だ。
You done being dramatic? I stand up. Then I shoot Kurisu a sharp glare.
何よ、今のただの演技でしょ。
クリスティーナ、お前は間違っている。
Because keep in mind, he did all of that after she was like, you're probably making this shit up. Which really doesn't help his case.
すでにこれまでの実験で証明されているんだよ。俺のリーディングシュタイナーは本物だ。
はいはい、12秒12秒。
え？
Was that supposed to... Is that supposed to be a reference to her being an otaku? I mean, she's not wrong. He is a chunibyo.
なんで私に注目してんのよ。見るの禁止。
In any case, I've successfully deflected Carisu's questions about... Questions? I've successfully deflected Carisu's questions about reading Steiner. I don't feel able to answer right now. My emotions are a jumble, just as they were after Teeter called me the Messiah. Is this power real? If it is, then what does that make me? An unknown power sleeps within me. The thought sends a chill down my spine. I sit on the bench in front of the Brontube workshop, staring into the night sky. I try sorting out what happened this afternoon. But it's impossible. The more I think about it, the more confused I get. And then I hear footsteps coming down from the second floor. Soon, Mayuri and Kurisu emerge.
帰るのか？
岡部ってずっとここに泊まり込んでるの？
まあな、マッドサイエンティストたるもの、研究所に寝泊まりして研究だけに没頭するぐらいでなければ務まらない。
形から入るのって良くないと思うわけだが、
でもね、この場所ってとっても便利だよね。マユシーもお父さんお母さんが許してくれるならここに泊まりたいよ。
本気？
そしたらバイトに行くのもすぐだもん。ねえねえクリスちゃん、今度みんなでお泊まり会しよう。
男性陣がいないのなら OK。
Daru, I think, lives somewhere nearby. It's never stated where he lives, but I think it's probably somewhere in Aki. If it's not in Akihabara, it's probably somewhere close by.
それは無理だ。
だったらまゆりさん、私のホテルに来たら？
そういえばそんな約束してたもんね。じゃあ今度お邪魔するね。
I'm gonna break your heart right now. We're never gonna get that. I'm gonna break your heart right now. We're never going to get that. I can assure you.
いつでも言ってくれていいから。それじゃあ。
Kurisu waves goodbye and starts walking in the opposite direction from Akihabara Station. Mayuri doesn't move from that spot. Instead, she starts doing her usual thing. Stardust handshake. She looks up to the night sky, raising her hand as if to grasp the stars. And with perfect timing, a shooting star crosses the sky.
ねえ、オカリ？
ああ、流れ星だな。願い事はしたか？
Mayuri doesn't answer. She keeps gazing at the sky.
オカリンって小学生の頃すごい熱を出して1ヶ月ぐらい寝込んでたことがあったよね。
何を突然言い出すんだ？
It was about 10 years ago, at the turn of the century, when the world was in an uproar over Y2K. Near the end of 1999, I had a fever nearly 40 degrees C that lasted about a month. I didn't recover until the new year. At least, that's what I've been told. I don't remember it myself. According to my parents, I was unconscious the whole time, tossing and turning. The doctor said it was a miracle I didn't die. Because of that fever, I didn't get to experience the Millennium Countdown event. They never figured out what caused it either.
あの時ね、マユシーはオカリンが死んじゃうんじゃないかって思ってすごく怖かったんだよ。だからね、おばあちゃんと一緒にお空に祈ってたの。オカリン死なないでって。
Oh, Kabe got COVID. No, COVID was 2020. This was in 1999. That was way before a COVID.
この俺が死ぬはずがないだろう。何しろ10年前の時点で 俺はトーマス・エジソンに匹敵する IQ170 の頭脳を持つマッドサイエンティストだったのだからな。
At 8 years old, Okabe? Not 8 years, 10. 10, that's right. Because Okabe is 20 years old. Actually, I'm not sure what Edison's IQ was.
そうだったんだ。オカリンってすごいんだね。でもね、まだちっちゃかったマユシーはそのことがわからなかったからお空に祈ってて。でね、大晦日もうすぐ年が明けるっていう時にね、流れ星がピューって流れたの。今みたいに。流れ星はね、消える前に3回願い事を唱えることができたら願いが叶うんだよ。知ってたかな？
Of course. That's the most common of common knowledge.
もちろんマユシーは一生懸命3回唱えたの。
Then Mayuri finally lowers her hand and turns to me. On her face is a soft smile.
次の日、年が明けた頃にね、オカリンは熱が下がって目を覚ましたのです。つまりマユシーはオカリンの命の恩人なんだよ。
いや違うな。あの状況で助かったのはシュタインズゲートの選択だ。
Well, good for you. We're going through all the endings because this game has multiple endings. And we've already met all the girls that we can have endings with. But we all know who the canon ending is.
そうなの？
そうなのだ。
そっか。
Mayuri looks a little disappointed.
ねえねえ、熱が下がった時ね、オカリンはこんなことを言ってたんだけど覚えてる？急に見ているものがぐにゃぐにゃしてきて、立っていられなくてフラフラして、んで体がビクってなったって。
Yeah, that sounds a little familiar, doesn't it?
さっきのオカリンもね、そんな感じだったよ。大丈夫？また熱出して倒れたりしない？
The concern on her face is so sincere. Looks like she's worried about my reaction to Moeka's disappearance. Jeez, my hostage is worrying about me. I find myself giving her a wry smile.
案ずるな。何も心配ない。
As I brush her worry off with a shrug, I think back to what happened 10 years ago. When I woke up from that fever, the first thing I saw was Mayuri's crying face. She's right. I vaguely remember describing my collapse that way. And come to think of it, it does seem to match with the sensation I felt a few hours ago when reading Steiner activated.
そうか。この俺の魔眼はまさにあの時にこの身に宿ったのだな。
I mean, it is interesting though, ain't it? That it's like, huh. Because he was a child back then and he somehow got this same exact sensation. So it's like, was someone fucking about with time travel even back then? So that's the choice of Steins Gate. I really was born with this power. No wonder John Teeter thinks I'm the Messiah. My maniacal laughter echoes into the night. Okay. Alright, we're gonna take a break. Because it's been it's been close to 2.5 hours, and I need to get up and stretch. So... yeah. Okay. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna say goodbye to chat just for a little bit. Once I bring this back up. Oh, my back. What? I thought it was whatever, it's fine. Man, we spent almost 2.5 hours just on that one singular day. I will say, if there's... I don't know if I also mentioned this, but it's like... I really like how Okabe's voice tends to get softer when it's just him and Mayuri. Like, it's sweet, it's nice. Next episode. Nah, we're continuing on. Don't worry, we're only taking a break. We're gonna be back to it in a little bit. Let's see. Alright, let me get some music up. But still, if you've seen my channel, before, you would know that, like, that it's very rare of me to, like, that it's very rare of me to, like, to end a stream this early. There we are. What do you mean my streaming duration? It's 2.5 hours. That's nothing to me. Alright. Alright. We are going to be taking our break right now, which means you can go get something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom, basically do whatever it is you want, because we'll be taking at least half hour to 40 minutes. And I do need to stretch my legs. So, I'm gonna take a few minutes just to kind of like breathe and think, and probably get something to eat because I am a little hungry. And I'll be right back. So I'm gonna mute my mic, and then we'll get to our daily, not daily. What is the word I'm looking for? We'll get to yapping with me. So see you in a little bit. Okay. Yay! Yapping with Airi's back. It's been a whole month since we've had to do this. Alright, got something to eat. Hopefully y'all didn't miss me too much. I mean, how long was I gone for? Not even... Oh, probably close to 10 minutes. Oh, well... Couldn't be that long. Yeah, it couldn't be that long. Like, maybe 10 minutes at best. But yeah, checked Twitter just to make sure I'm not missing anything important. Checked YouTube just to see, like, oh, I wonder what's on my homepage, because I actually decided to clean house a little bit last week when it came to my YouTube stuff, and what that basically means is that I went into my subscriptions and I basically decided to unsubscribe from people that had either gone inactive or excuse me, had gone inactive, or their content was not what I was interested in anymore. And by the time I was done, there was like, I mean, to be fair, like, I think if I remember correctly, like, the amount of channels I was subscribed to was like, it wasn't that much. It was like, I think 30. And then afterwards, it was probably, and then I probably cut that, like, in half. Last week. And it's interesting, because, I was looking through it, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, I've been subscribed to some of these channels for, like, over 10 years. Because I remember I subscribed to them when I was in school, and that's been a hot fucking minute. Like, I am 29 years old. The last time I was in school was when I was, like, 17. Actually, no, 16. Well, I guess technically public school is 16, but actual school was 18. But yeah, it's just like, but yeah, it was a little bittersweet, honestly, but it's also like, well, I used to watch these people when I was super young, and now I'm not that age anymore. And to be fair, I'm not even watching any of their content anyway, so it's just kind of like taking up space. So it's just like, well, I'm gonna unsubscribe. But in the meantime, I did fill up my subscriptions with people that I do watch now, and I'm still in the process of doing that. But thankfully, yeah, that's been fun. Maybe I should clean house on the main Twitter, because I'm not even on that Twitter anymore. Because ever since I stopped, because back before Twitter became X, I used to use TweetDeck, and I would always constantly switch between Pika Meow, Airi the Pika Cat, and then Maltese Fabulise. But since TweetDeck went down, I've mainly been on my private account. I haven't really gone on to either of the two, except for specific things. Although Maltese Fabulise hasn't been logged into for over a year, because I just haven't done anything with writing. Whereas the main account, which is the Pika Meow one, that hasn't been... I mean, I only really go on that account now just to, like, post stream stuff, like, oh, here's, like, I'm starting stream at this date, and let me retweet it to remind you, right? Like, that's all I do. So I'm wondering if I should, like, clean house on that as well, because I'm following a lot of accounts that, like, I'm not interested in anymore. But it's also like, do I really need to do that? Like, I don't use that Twitter as is. But, I will say, though, because it's interesting, because, a few weeks ago, I got reminded that, oh, I made my private account on there, like, 10 years ago, and it's like, holy shit, has it really been, like, 10 years since then? It feels, because it's interesting, because I think back to 10 years ago, because the thing is, I made my private on Twitter specifically so that I could not clog my main feed up with fan art retweets and such. Like, I guess a good way to put it is that the private account is my autistic account. It's the autism account. But, it's crazy thinking back on it because, I remember my interests from back then, and it's crazy just how much things have changed since then. I mean, I guess, and that makes sense, because it's like, I mean, 10 years is a long time, and I'm not the same person I was when I was 19. I mean, I would say I've become a lot more open-minded. Like, I've become, like... And what I mean by that is that, I remember back then, I was one of those people on the internet, because, how do I put this? I remember back then, I was one of those people that you would see on the internet where it's like, I came across anything that was problematic in fiction, and I would just bitch about it, like, creating these long Twitter threads, and just, like, granted, it was on a private account, so it's not like I was, hurting anybody, but I remember doing that, and I feel like the more time has gone on, the more I've really mellowed out on that sort of thing. Mainly because I'm just so tired. I'm just tired. I'm also just like I'm getting too old to like be wasting time and energy on this. It's like I would rather dedicate it to more productive matters, meaning I get to talk about stuff that I like instead of what makes me angry or upset, and but yeah, like I want to believe I've become a lot more open-minded, although I will say I'm still like, I think there's still some aspects of myself that I should improve upon, and to be honest, I think there's not gonna come a day where, how do I put this? Excuse me. I don't think there's ever gonna come a day where I'm not trying to improve myself, because, because I guess I could call it a motto. Like, the motto that I live by is wanting to be a better person than I was, right? Than I was yesterday. I'm constantly trying to be the best person I can be. And I don't think there's ever gonna come a day where I don't think there's ever gonna come a day, unless it's my death day, where I can look back and say that I've achieved it. I think it's always gonna be like I think life is just a constant state of improving and becoming the best version of yourself you can be, So I'm constantly trying to be a better person than I was yesterday, And and at the very least I can say that I've definitely become a better person than I was 10 years ago. I've become a lot more open-minded, a lot more, I guess we could say mellow. I mean, to be fair, it's also just tired. More fatigued by everything that happens in life. And that's not counting, like, all the shit that comes with it. But yeah, more tired. But I don't know how else to put, I don't know what else, honestly. I guess in a way I've also just realized that, like, I'm more of an adult. I mean, obviously, but it's like, you know, and actually, and that's another, I guess that's another thing that that I'm thinking about now is like, cause I was, you know, cause obviously I was 19 when I made that private account, right, 10 years ago, and I obviously thought of myself as an adult back then, but now I can say that, like, nah, bitch, you were still a baby. You were still a baby. I mean, legally, you're an adult, but emotionally and mentally, you're still a child. You're still a child. But I feel like that's kind of the thing with adults in general, is, you know, going from, like, age 18, 19 to 28, 29, and thinking, like, God, I was such a baby back then. Excuse me, holy. But, oh, are you living in one of those countries that, requires age verification? If so, I'm so sorry. Oh my god, that is one of the things that I've been worrying about, honestly. You know, because, I mean, thankfully I live in America, and specifically in a state that doesn't require it, but I'm almost, you know, but obviously that is in talks, and it's like, God, I'm like, I really, because the thing, you know, because obviously I don't want to give up my fucking ID to verify that I'm an adult. Like, I think if anything, like, I think the very fact that I have my GED should tell people that, like, I'm 18 years old. You know, even the date on my GED should say, like, it was 10 years ago. You know, and I'm afraid, you know, aren't all countries... No, no. America doesn't require you to do age verification for social media. I know the UK and Australia have implemented those rules, but America hasn't gotten to that point yet. Though they're certainly trying. But I also know that, like, oh, you could just submit a photo of yourself online. And it's like, here's the thing. I don't know if I look like an adult. You know, because it's like... Like, because as I said before, like, I'm 29, I'm gonna be 30 next year. But the thing is, I have been mistaken as being much younger than that. Which is crazy, because it's like, there's no fucking way you can mistake, like, an almost 30-year-old woman as, like, 16 or 17-year-old girl. It's like, huh? Like, I get that I have a round face. Like, I have, like, you know, I have baby fat, let's just say, right? And maybe the way I style my hair and the way that, and the clothes I wear make me look maybe a tad younger, like a couple or so years younger, but there's no way that I look a decade younger. There's no fucking way. But again, considering that it's AI determining, you know, age via photos, like, who knows? That it could determine me as being like 15, and it's like, huh? I mean, I remember last year when YouTube was trying to implement the whole, because if anybody remembers YouTube around this time, actually, they were talking about implementing a age verification thing based on the videos that you would watch and all that, where basically they were going to look at your watch history and the videos that you would, or the creators that you would, like, put in the search bar and stuff to determine how old you were, because there is obviously like evidence to prove that many people are lying about their age on many websites, you know? Hell, I can attest, I was one of them back when I was too young. But regardless, I know a lot of people were really worried about this because, you know, there's a lot of, I mean, because again, this was going to be AI determining all that stuff. And it's like, obviously, lots of people, you know, like animation channels, like, so many people already think that all animation is for kids anyway. You know, which we clearly know is not the case. I mean, look at all the fucking adult shows that are animated. Has Been Hotel, Hell of a Boss, you know, anything by Pop. You know, those are clearly not for kids. But I know the animation channels were worried about it. There were toy review channels that were worried about it because there are a lot of channels that, like, adults like to watch that have, you know, let's just say more child-oriented content. You know, again, like, there's a lot of autistic people who like to watch cartoons and shit on YouTube. And I remember that, I remember being really fucking worried about that, because it's like, well, what does the content that I watch prove? Because, you know, I watch a lot of VTubers playing games and such, but, you know, but that's half of the content I watch. The other half are, like, book reviews and film like, you know, like, stuff that I don't think kids would be interested in, honestly. But regardless, I remember, like, feeling really fucking worried about it, because it really, like, I mean, that was a whole chunk of why I was so anxious last year around this time, was because I was dealing with that, like, and was causing me to really, like, freak out. Like, it scared the shit out of me. You know? But the thing is, they said they were gonna start implementing that on August 13th. It came and went. And as far as I know, not that many people got hit by it. Which makes me wonder if because obviously this was met with a shit ton of backlash. Like, this, I mean, like, every YouTube change, but I think this was specific because of, like, again, you know, because again, YouTube was saying, like, if you want to prove that you're an adult, you know, you need to input your you know, you need to submit a photo or submit your ID, or, like, you know, what was it? Oh, submit your debit card. Which I'm like, why the fuck do you need to do a debit card? Because there's so many adults who use YouTube Premium. That should tell you, like, if there is somebody who has YouTube Premium, that should tell you right there that there's an adult at the wheel, you know, but regardless, but I know that specific thing was met with a lot of backlash, like, to the point that, like, there was a boycott being organized by people who basically said that they were not going to use YouTube until YouTube repealed the age verification shit. And I don't know how that went. But what I do know is that August 13th came and went, and no one said a fucking word about it. Which makes me think that YouTube must have quietly dropped it. Because the thing is, I did see proof of it working, because I remember that YouTube said that, they were only gonna do specific users, they were gonna test it out in a specific region in America, like, against specific users, and I saw the proof of it. But I think they quietly dropped it. Like, I honestly think they dropped it because of the backlash, and probably because they realized that, like, you can't monitor every user. Like, hell, even in America, like, keep in mind, like, there are 8 billion people in the world. America makes up probably a good chunk of that, with at least 2 million people. Like, you cannot fucking monitor that, like, you can't monitor that many people and determine whether or not they are adults or children. Like, you just can't. It's impossible. Especially because YouTube's AI system is already fucking ridiculous. So I think they genuinely dropped it because I haven't heard anything about it since then. Which is good. Because I don't want to deal with that shit again. Especially because, like... Especially because, like... because I was talking about this at the time, too, last year, where it's like... I was waiting for my Oshi to debut on September 1st, and I'm like, please just get me there. Please, for the love of God, just get me to that date. I will do anything. Just let me watch him debut. Like, I waited all this fucking time. I waited several fucking months. Just let me watch this VTuber debut and I'll be fine. Like, that was my biggest concern, was like, am I gonna watch my VTuber Oshi debut or not? Oh my god. But, you know, but it's interesting, because I was also thinking about this in regards to, because I remember that Twitter tried to do something, like, that received an equal amount of backlash, where Musk was like, well, the Muskrat was like, oh, I want to implement an annual fee to use Twitter for a year, right? And I think if I remember right, he said it was going to be like $1 or something, or $5, and so many people were like, why the fuck am I paying money just to use your website? And I remember he tested this thing in Southeast Asia, and just like the YouTube thing, I think it was quietly dropped because no one liked it. No one fucking liked it. Oh my god, I really, you know, it's funny, because I keep hearing news about how the AI bubble is close to popping, and it's like, can it pop any day now, please? For the love of God. Like, please, I've been hearing this news for over 2 months. I need it to pop, like, right the fuck now. Oh my god. Weather's so... Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my... Sorry. I'm remembering I'm remembering a piece of fan art I retweeted a few days ago where it was but it was posted on August or July, but it was a piece of fan art of basically people, because it was basically like an artist not lamenting, it was basically an artist, basically praying for all the UK-based YouTubers who were going through the heat wave, and they were just all fucking melting. It just made me laugh. It just made me laugh because, you know, I mean, granted, you know, because obviously I should express, like, I live in Southeast America, where, you know, 90, 100 degree weather is normal to me. Like, I'm not saying it's great, but it's normal to me, so I'm used to it. But I know that people in the UK, where that's at a much higher latitude, were fucking dying. Especially because many people in the UK don't have air conditioning. And so they're basically just suffering from the heat because all the heat is being kept indoors, basically. And I'm like, oof, I'm so sorry for y'all. I know that was another thing, too, with Southeast Asia, except their temperatures were, like, skyrocketing. It's like, oh my god. 100. Yes, Fahrenheit. Again, Americans are probably, like, the only country to use Fahrenheit. Everybody else is, like, Celsius. I actually remember one time looking up 40 degrees Celsius. Because I was like, what does that translate to Fahrenheit for me? And I think if I remember right, it was like 110 degrees. Actually, let me do it right now. 40 degree Celsius to Fahrenheit. Yeah, 104 degrees. Which again, like, that's normal for me. That's normal for me. But I know that for people in the UK, they are not used to that kind of heat, like, at all. Like, I don't even think the infrastructure of the UK is, like, built for that kind of heat. So yeah, I understand completely, like, why they were just melting their balls off. I'm like, damn, I'm so sorry for y'all. But again, that's part of the reason why AI needs to pop. It's because it's partly the reason why we're having worse and worse heat waves across the world. (100°C is water boiling degree. Jeez. Well, yeah, I mean, we would be dead. I feel like we would be dead. We'd be boiling. Our skin would just be, like, popping up bubbles, right? God, there was something, I know, oh my god, I went on a fucking tangent in regards to AI and all that. Actually, no, speaking of which, God, I've been seeing commercials now, like, actual, like, TV commercials for using AI, and I'm like, guys, come on, please. Like, please. We used to do so well if we just asked Google for us, and now everybody's just using AI, and it's like, no. But yeah, it's like, I've been seeing that, and it's like, oh, it sucks so bad. It sucks so bad. Like, the funny thing, you know what's funny is that I remember that Firefox was under heat for beginning to implement AI, but you know what they did that I actually really like is that's like, listen, because I think if I remember right, the CEO was like pushing for AI to be incorporated into the browser, but the programmers decided, like, hey, listen, we know y'all hate AI, but we can't exactly, like, not do it, so instead we're gonna give you the option to turn AI enhancements on or off. And I'm like, you know what? I'll take that choice. I don't want it there, period, but if I have to settle with the choice, I'll take that. So and it's like, I mean, I'm not saying AI should be here to stay, but it's like, if we're gonna have to deal with it, at least give me the choice to opt out of it. Too bad Twitter's not exactly like that. You know, speaking of which, I've been getting ads for Grok, and I'm like, why the fuck am I getting ads for Grok? I've never used Grok in my life, and I'm not going to now. Besides, I'm not, like, listen, I may be a lonely bitch, but I ain't that lonely to be using a chatbot. You know, especially if it's of my favorite characters. It's like, no, I would rather write a fanfic where it is myself entering into that fanfic and talking to my favorite characters than using AI. Copilot is same situation, but I do find it a little useful in Excel. You mean Microsoft Excel? Like, here's the thing, and I'm talking, like, here's the thing, because I want to make it clear. I'm talking specifically generative AI. You know, because I'm not stupid enough to say that, like, oh, all AI is bad. It's like, no, we're literally, like, here's the thing. I'm literally using AI right now. Like, what else would I be using to stream to you all? But the thing is, that has been around for years. I'm talking specifically generative AI. You know? And I obviously don't think we should be using AI to write code. Holy shit, we should not be using AI to write code. Like, that's a horrible idea. And that's the main reason why I'm holding off on upgrading to Windows 11 until I absolutely have to, because I have heard the stories from people who upgraded and found out that, like, half of the fucking OS code is written from AI, meaning that code doesn't fucking work as it should. Like, I am no programmer. Like, I struggle even trying to do HTML coding. But good lord, good lord. I don't make up shit on the spot. Anyway, I want to stop talking about AI because it just makes me depressed. Oh my god, how long have we been going? I think it's... Oh my god, it's been almost an hour. Holy shit, we've just been talking AI. Okay, I guess I could do a quick, return to... Because Yeah, exactly. Like, again, I'm not... Like, again, I should express, like, I'm not saying, like... Like, again, I'm not saying, like, all AI is bad. I'm saying generative AI. I want that bubble to pop. You know, like, stop replacing humans with AI. I would rather trust human error than AI error. You know, especially, because, oh my, and, God, I hate generative AI. I do. I'm staunchly anti-AI. Which is why I really enjoy the books I read and the games I play, because I at least can guarantee that those were not written with AI, or have generative AI in them, you know? But back to what I was saying about Date with Death. Oh my god, I love that game to death. Oh god, I honestly can't wait till that sequel's released. Oh yeah, there wasn't much to discuss, was there? I suck at this. What else was there? I already talked about the browser issue in the beginning of this stream. I feel like there was something else, but I can't remember. AI audio broadcast. Yeah, that's totally how you pronounce it, Airi. AI audio. What do you mean? I will say this right now. There is no AI there is no generative AI going on. Even the music is not AI. It's composed by somebody that is staunchly anti-AI. Like, she has said it before. Okay, but yeah, I guess it's been almost like 45 minutes. I probably should go back to that game. It's almost been 45 minutes. It's been 45 minutes, dumbass. Ugh. Okay. Alright, gotta load X up. Come on, gotta load. Okay. Also, apparently, from what I'm seeing, it is FNAF's anniversary today. 12 years! Oh, man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Maybe I'll talk about that one of these days. What do I want the caption to this to be? There we go. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Alright. Say goodbye to Firefox, because we're gonna be going back to it as soon as we can. Actually need to get this. I actually need to pop out my chat. Chatto mate. Oh, oi. Come on. There we are. Okay. All right. Again, that only took one day. And we're so, like, I don't even know what percentage of the game we're at. Oh, thank you. Thank you, but no, I am not fluent in Japanese, like, at all. Like, I never took any formal lessons in Japanese. Like, the only reason, like, here's the thing. I know how to read katakana and hiragana and some kanji, and I know what some words mean, but I would not consider myself fluent in the language at all. I mean, the only reason I know how to pronounce the Japanese words is because I learned the alphabet of Japanese when I was in middle school. So when I was 11. And that was mainly because I found out about Vocaloid. Okay. Let me get the game back up. I mean, hell, I think the only Miku, I assume, yeah. I mean, to be fair, she wasn't the only Vocaloid. I mean, there was also Luca, Rin and Len, Gakupo, Kaito, Meiko. Kobayashi record? What does that mean? Is that a producer? Is that a producer? I mean, I can name a few Vocaloid producers. There's Jin, Dekonina, Wawaka, Wotaku. Oh my god, I feel like there was more. Yoyoyope. Again, I could probably, if you could just show me songs, that would be great. Anyway. Alright. But yeah, like, my knowledge of Vocaloid goes up to, like, I think the beginning wave of V3, when they started implementing the more international Vocaloids. But yeah, I know how to pronounce. I at least know how to pronounce Japanese pretty well. I'm super anal about that. Anyway, the next day, the lab gets an unusual guest. Oh god. Oh god, are we doing your D-mail next? Oh no, that's not good because I know what happens after. Excuse me.
今日お前が来ると聞いて俺は殿下の宝刀ミストルティンの封印を解いたというのにお前には失望したぞ。
Alright, what is that? Mistiltine? Mistiltine. In Norse mythology, a legendary sword born from a sprig of mistletoe. According to prophecy, this sword will slay the undying god Balder, thus beginning the final war of the gods Ragnarok. God, you and your fucking hyperfixations, Okabe. Actually, I didn't know he was coming.
すみません。今から取りに戻りますから。
いやもういいんだ。サミダレとミストルティンの開口またもお預けか。
I look out the window with an expression of melancholy.
つうか本当と北欧神話の負けって釣り合わなさすぎてカオスなんだけど、そもそもオカリン模造刀なんて持ってた？
No. It's probably just a plastic sword.
僕どうしたら。
ルカ子よ、お前は俺の弟子でありながらまだいまいち真剣さが足りんな。
すみません。
こんな調子では使い物になるまでにまだまだ時間がかかるだろう。どうだ、なんだったら我がラボに入ってみないか。
Oh, now we're just gonna spring it on him like that?
僕がですか？
Lukako looks at me blankly.
でも僕どんくさいですし、科学とか機械とかよくわかりませんし、きっと足を引っ張っちゃいます。
I mean, to be fair, we got both Mayuri and Moeka, and they're not scientists, like, at all. You'll be fine.
それでもいいですか？
なんだ、マユリと変わらないではないか。
What about Moeka? Or we just don't give a shit about her.
ルカ君ならね、大歓迎だよ。でもね、ルカ君をラボメンにするなら、マユシーはオカリンに一つ条件があるのです。ルカ君をいじめないことっていう条件。
Well, what's your definition of teasing, Mayuri? Mayuri forces her way between us as if to protect Lukako. She's the one who called Lukako here. They're classmates.
それと、ルカ君はね、今日はマユシーのお客様なんだよ。衣装合わせに来たんだから邪魔しちゃダメなのです。まゆりちゃん、でも僕コスプレはするつもりはないから、本当に衣装合わせだけでいいんだよね。サイズが合ってるかどうかの確認だけだよ。
Probably for, like, what, a petite girl or something? Looks like Mayuri forced him to come. As far as she's concerned, pretty boys exist only to make her cosplay fantasies come true.
じゃーん。
Mayuri shows off the costume she made.
ライネットのキラリちゃんだよ。
Oh, I forgot. Oh, whoopsie. I forgot to switch my thing. I forgot to switch the thing to live chat. Whoa. Yeah, I just noticed that. Firefox? Okay, there we go. Jesus, it really does not like it. Alright, sorry about that. I forgot to switch the chat over to live instead of top. And it took a while. Is it just my imagination, or is that outfit pretty skimpy? What do you mean by that? Isn't Rhinette for kids? I don't know if it's his first time seeing it, but Lukako just stares at the costume dumbfounded.
とりあえず完成度は 70% ってところなんだけどね。今この場でルカ君に試着してほしいんだ。ここで着るの？これを？
Listen, we have a changing room, and I mean, there's a shower here, right? Lukako glances at me and Daru, then looks down to hide a blush.
無理だよ。お願い。
Here's where I, as Lukako's master, ought to help out.
我が弟子よ。衣装というのは己を変革するためにも重要な要素の一つだ。それを着ることでお前も成長できるかもしれんぞ。早速袖を通してみるがいい。
You must put on this skimpy costume at once, Lukako!
岡部さんまでそんなことを。僕こんな恥ずかしい格好できません。
そこで恥ずかしがるからダメだというのだ。
Bro, you literally just described the outfit as being skimpy. I think it shows that, like, Lukako doesn't want to fucking wear it because it's a little too revealing.
そうだよ。きっとね、とっても可愛くなるよ。
And besides, boys can be insecure over their bodies too. It's not just girls.
それにマユリはお前に来てもらうために一生懸命そのこそを作っているのだぞ。眠る時間も大好物のバナナを胃袋に入れる時間もジューシー唐揚げナンバーワンをチンする時間も削ってひたすらチクチクチクチク針と糸を動かしミシンを走らせていたのだぞ。
Wow, the guilt trip is crazy.
その努力には報いるべきだ。
そうですけど。
The good-natured Lukako is already bending to the power of my words.
さあさあさあ、ルカ君変身しよう。変身。ちょっと待って。
Oh my god! Poor Lukako. Wait, sound issue. Mayuri grabs Lukako's arm and drags him to the changing room.
ほら、恥ずかしがってないで服を脱ぎに行って。
Man, I hope you're referring to the sound issue when the game was literally stuttering. And not now, because it's like there's nothing going on.
マユリちゃん、そんなところ触らないで。 かったから僕一人で着るからだからあっちに
What is going on out in there?
でもこれって着るのにコツがいるんだだからマムシーが1から10までちゃんと教えてあげるお願いだから脱がさないね
What is happening in that little room?
すごくユリです。
Yuri. Do we really need an explanation on Yuri? Homosexual romance between women or works of fiction depicting such. Didn't we get one for Yaoi as well? Oh, we didn't! Well, that's interesting. I thought we would. Oh, but then again, what yaoi could occur here? Also, it's not Yuri if Lukako is a boy. Like, he's just a very effeminate boy.
違うな。あれはユリではない。
Thank you, Wakabe.
なぜならルカ子は男だからだ。
男で。
ということは逆領色ですか。むはー実にけしからん。
Oh, okay. We're not gonna question that. We're just gonna breeze past it. His imagination knows no bounds. A few minutes pass and out comes Mayuri first. She looks satisfied.
ルカくんほら恥ずかしがらずに出てきてよ
Lukako doesn't make an appearance, even when Mayuri calls him.
ルカくん
Finally, a nervous Lukako comes out of the dressing room. Oh god, why is it so short? Lukako looks like he's about to cry. I can already see the tears forming. Oh Jesus, why are we zoomed in here? Isn't that skirt a little too short? Those bare legs are truly captivating. Oh my god, wait. I'm looking at a guy's legs. What the hell am I saying? Oh, there's the yaoi. Why are his legs Why are his legs shaved? What's going on here, Lukako? Listen, he can shave his legs.
マユシは感動だよやっとルカくんに来てもらえた
I mean, at least give him some modesty, shorts.
恥ずかしい男なのに女装なんて
Alright, let's not be perverts in chat. Like, I'm not comfortable with the idea of sexualizing a 16-year-old boy. I mean, even if it is fictional, I'm just not comfortable with it.
あのね可愛いは正義なんだよ
I thought flat is justice.
わけがわからないよ
The voice actor.
さすがはマユシの仕事だな。服もモデルも互いに引き立て合ってる。3次元においてはフェイリスタン最強説を唱えている僕だけど、このルカ氏に対してはついついローアングラー化したくなるよ。
Oh god, I gotta look at this. Low angler. Cameramen who photograph female cosplayers and idols from a low angle. Can be found where cosplayers congregate, such as Kamima or Akihabara's Pedestrian Heaven. Please tell me it's with fucking consent. Please. you know, as a woman myself, I'm not comfortable with that.
オカリンの感想はどうかな。
そうだな。
When urged to talk, I nod vaguely. I'm fascinated, but it's mortifying to admit that. Yeah, oh god, we are really skirting on some problematic elements, aren't we? Lukako is Lukako, yet Lukako is a man. Male. A man just a man just shouldn't be fascinated by another man. Really skirting some stuff here. I whip out my phone and put it to my ear.
俺だ。今強烈な精神攻撃を受けている。いや、機関の差し金ではなく、むしろこいつはこの町を守護する大いなる巫女の末裔で、まずい、心が侵食されている。
So remember when I said that this game, you could definitely tell, was written back in 2009? Whew.
まさか秋葉にはまだこれほどの先森がいたとは。こいつを覚醒させられることができれば機関による汚染も最小限にできるはず。分かっている。まだこの町を奴らの手に渡すわけにはいかない。これがシュタインズゲートの選択なのだな。エルプサイコングルー。
I catch my breath, put away my phone, and turn back and smile at Lukako and the others who are staring blankly at me.
ルカコよ、我が不肖の弟子よ。以後、戦いの時にはそのコストさみだれ装備で臨むがいい。
No, just no, Okabe, no. Bakabe, Bakabe.
キラリちゃんは刀は持たないよ。むしろね、ウーパーを持つとぴったりだよ。
By the way, when are we gonna get another of those scripts again? Mayuri, in high spirits, makes Lukako hold the Upa cushion. Hey, I got an achievement that said I unlocked 25% of the CGs! Nice! His lips tremble as he reluctantly accepts the cushion. He clearly doesn't know what to do with it.
機関による魔の手はこの秋葉にまで迫ろうとしている。
I pretend not to notice Lukako's distress.
お前はこの混沌渦巻く首都を守る先森。柳林神社に生まれし巫女よ。今こそその役目を果たす時。わかるか、ルカコよ。ゆえに俺は常にお前に厳しく接している。この町を守る使命はお前にはある。
そうなんですか。
そうだとも。
Oh god.
下品な笑いやめたら。外まで丸聞こえだぞ。恥ずかしい。
Hi, Kurisu. Oh, thank you for taking us away. Kurisu enters the lab with those remarks. Oh, she's coming in late. Is she like she's a company executive or something? Yes? Oh, Suzuha. Hey, another achievement. Warrior Girl's Pride. Received an unusual proposition from Suzuha. Alright, oh, this was a 211. Just now, I saw two guys fighting on TV. I think it was some kind of competition. It really got my blood pumping. Hey, mind if I come over and put you in a straight armbar? It'll be fun! Sure, babe. Command Sambo? So you are an organization assassin! Armbars everywhere! Thank you, Suzuha. Actually, wait a minute. Okay, never mind. It's more like you call me your assistant.
助手じゃない。何度も言わせるな。だいたい痛いけで気弱そうな女の子をおもちゃにして調子に乗ってるなんて最低だわ。そう思わないの？
Ooh, that's right. Carisi doesn't know that Lukako is a guy.
痛いけで気弱そうな女の子をおもちゃにするだと
And because I think if I remember right, like Kurisu met Lukako at his shrine when he was dressed up in the Miko garb, and Okabe never corrected her when she referred to him as a girl.
いちいち反応するな、変態。
That's right. Christina doesn't know Lukako's a guy. Correcting it is a pain, so I don't say anything. Why?
それにしても
クリスティーナよ、ルカコの全身を下から上へと寝め回すようにして見つめるのはよせ。
してないわよ、そんなこと。
クリスちゃん、どうかなこのコス。ルカ君にすごく似合ってるって思うでしょ。
これが噂に聞くジャパニメーション文化の一つ、コスプレなのか。
Japanimation culture? I have never heard that word before.
とてもキュートね。
Cute? You couldn't say kawaii? Kurisu, what the fuck? なんだよ。
キュートだなんて、そんな。
Lukako's eyes get wetter and wetter.
どうしてそんなに悲しそうなの？あなたはとても可愛いんだから、もっと自信を持つべきよ。
Oh man. I mean, she's not wrong. It's good advice, but it's also like, bro, Lukako is clearly a boy who struggles with his effeminacy. I mean, he probably feels like it's an insult. Kurisu doesn't know, so she's not doing it intentionally, but I guess that makes things complicated for Lukako. I should change the topic for Lukako's sake. While I am a mad scientist, I also happen to be a perfect gentleman. Cast doubt. I comb back my hair with my fingers. Don't you already do that anyway?
ルカコ、お前の望みを聞こう。
ハイパーアクロバティックな会話のつなげ方だな。
Why can't my friend be a femb? I don't know.
聞けルカコ、思考は具象化する。そしてこの日本は言霊の国。一旦下に乗せた言葉には力が宿る。
You are full of spiritual power, Lukako!
お前も晴れてオタク世界の住人となった今はっきり望みを言葉に出しておくべきだ。そうすればこの地の混沌がシュタインズゲートの選択に影響を及ぼしお前を後押しする。
僕の願いですか？
Lukako puts his hands together in front of his waist and bends his head slightly to the side. His cheeks turn light pink. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. I know exactly what that is. His bashful, squirming appearance with wet, upturned eyes would make anyone who saw him either want to hug him real tight or smack him upside the head. It's that damn powerful.
その聞いても笑いませんか？
恥ずべきことは何もない。堂々と宣誓するのだ。
そりゃ世界を混沌にうんたらとか言ってるバカに比べればどんな願い事も恥ずかしくはないわな。
Well, I think there are some secrets that, for some people, can be really fucking...
そこの助手、人の望みを笑うとは品性が知れるぞ。
マユシーの願い事はね、美味しいものをお腹いっぱい食べることと、ウーパグッズでラボを埋め尽くすことと、ルカ君にコスを着てもらうこと。
I'm beginning to think that every one of these people are just neurodivergent in some way. Birds of a feather flock together, as they say.
マユリには聞いていない。
I'm not asking you, shut up. Oh, God.
マユシーのお願いも、ショタインザゲートに後押ししてほしいよ。
Wait, Shota? Oh, okay. Shota. An exceptionally cute boy or young man. Such characters are primarily designed to appeal to a female demographic. Is this hinting that Mayuri is a Shota-kan? Oh god, I hope not. Oh god. Well, actually, no, she can't be. Otherwise, Steins Gate would have gotten cancelled. Because it's like, how dare a girl be a Shota-kan?
ショタインザゲートってその間違い方神レベルだろう。なんかそこはかとなくインモラルな香りが。
Oh, okay, she didn't understand. Okay, wait. Well, technically, Shotas can be femboys. We all ignore Daru. Lukako puts his hands to his mouth and casts his eyes down. The same gesture as a female junior confessing her love to a male senior underneath a cherry tree. Cuteness overload! Must resist! That was said so quietly. Could you guys even hear that? I couldn't.
はい。
I want to be a girl, he said, by the way. Kurisu's the first to react. Her expression is one of utter confusion. Yeah, because she literally was like, wait, I thought you were a girl the whole time. Well, that's only natural. Not even I expected that, so I accidentally swallowed my mwahahaha.
自分の顔あんまり好きじゃなくて。
Hmm.
だからもしこ の子になれれば少しは自信が出るかなって昔から思ってたんです。
I mean, how do I put this without being problematic? I mean, obviously, there are a lot of trans people who, you know, after transitioning, often do find the confidence to be, you know, more comfortable in their skin. But I'm not sure exactly that that's what Lukako is, you know, getting at. I don't know. So he has no confidence in himself. I mean, he's prettier than any girl here. And yet he has no confidence. I'm well aware of the reason for this. It's because he's a guy! I mean, again, he is a boy, and he, you know, but the way that he looks, and obviously the way that he presents himself is very effeminate. So I think it does stand to reason that, at the very least, he is gender non-conforming, and he might lean a little bit more towards the feminine side of things. I mean, hell, we could even argue the fact that, he explicitly says that he doesn't like the way he looks. We could look at that as gender dysphoria, because maybe he's got a vision of himself in his head that, you know, doesn't quite match up with what he feels. By the way, I'm only using he, him pronouns because, you know, we haven't quite gotten to that part yet, so... Yeah. Oh god, this is... Oh god, this is a game that was written in 2009, and you can tell. Carissa starts rubbing her temples. Oh yeah, and by the way, to anybody, listen, you can be a boy and still be very effeminate. That's not what I'm trying to say here. If you're, all I'm saying is that, listen, if you're a boy, or if you identify as a guy, as male, as a guy, you know, and you like to present yourself as feminine, listen, good for you, I'm happy for you. But this is not what the game is going for! A positive plus point in 2010, big problem arguing in 2026. Well, that's the unfortunate thing, is that's, this game was definitely written back then, when we had so much less understanding on trans issues, so... yeah.
我が助手よ。いや、クリスティーナよ。
助手でもクリスティーナでもないと言っとろうが。
お前は決定的な間違いを犯している。
間違い？
わからないか、クリスティーナ。わからないだろうな。それはお前の目が邪念で曇っているからに他ならない。
Not me thinking of a fucking joke. I mean, I can say this, because technically I do fall under the trans umbrella, but did Carissa really just pull the whole assuming Lukako's gender? I'm allowed to make that joke, by the way.
どういうことよ。
ならば教えよう。お前はここにいるルカ子のことを、痛い気で気弱そうな女の子 と言ったが
I mean, he is weak and innocent, though.
こいつは女の子ではない男だ
何の冗談だそれ
Oh, Kurisu.
冗談
Akashic.
アカシックレコードにも明記してある揺らぐことなき真実だ
Alright. Akashic Records. The database in which every event in the whole universe from past to future is recorded. The memory of humanity's the memory of humanity's collective consciousness, not in vinyl. Kurisu looks at Daru and Mayuri as if seeking help, but they nod with a knowing look in their eyes. As for Lukako himself, he's just hanging his head in shame.
これは釣られてもいいネタ
Boku no Christina. Oh, that better not be a Boku no Pico reference, I swear to God.
え
Kurisu suddenly turns away as if to avoid my gaze. Then she walks up to Lukako.
漆原さん岡部の言ってることは本当なの
はい僕男です
And that obviously causes him a great deal of discomfort.
嘘だこんな可愛い子が男の子のはずが
Hey, he can be- hey, boys can be cute as well.
いや逆それを言うならこんな可愛い子が女の子のはずがないだし
そういう意味で言ったんじゃなくて
And he just caught you out in your fucking otaku nature, Kurisu. Does that mean Kurisu knows the meaning of the phrase, someone this cute can't be a girl? So she is an at-channeler.
ルカ子よありのままのお前でいればいいのだ俺たちは男だろうが女だろうがお前を否定しない
Good advice. I mean, again, if Lukako is just wishing he were a girl because otherwise it would suit his, you know, the way he looks.
同時にお前の望みもまた
Oh shit.
俺たちは否定しない
Sorry, volume issues. I also forgot to do something. I just now noticed it.
いちいち俺たちって言い直さなくてもよくね
Kurisu, unable to calm down after learning the truth, starts touching her own face and checking her hair in her pocket mirror. Calm down, Kurisu.
あたふたしているなクリスティーナ自分よりずっと女の子らしい男がいたことがそれほどショックか
Hey, that's mean.
認めるわ私は彼女じゃなくて彼に比べれば乱暴な言葉遣いだし態度も悪いし可愛げもない
Hey, you're still somebody's dream girl, Kurisu. Don't sell yourself short.
これってショックで3日は寝込むレベルよ
3-day coma level shock. Oh my god. Looks like she's seriously depressed.
クリスちゃんも可愛いよ
ほら 業はいらない。ますます惨めになるから。
己の欠点を顧みることができる人間はいずれ強くなる。クリスティーナよ、お前もいずれ立派な女性になれるだろう。今はまだ若いだけだ。
Boy, shut the fuck up.
あんたに説教される言われはないぞ。
前言撤回だ。己の欠点すら顧みようとしないとは器の小さいやつめ。
I don't know about that, Okabe.
うるさい。あんたが言うな。
ごめんなさい。僕が変なこと言ったせいで。
Well, to be fair, it's Okabe's fault for not telling her in the first place. Just making her make a fool of herself. Lukaku bows his head for some reason. His eyes are red and puffy. With such a cute girl, boy, on the verge of tears, Kurisu and I have no choice but to stop arguing.
さて僕の愛用のデジカメはと。
おもむろに撮影会の準備を始めるな、変態。
Oh boy, what is happening?
先生、ローアングラーになりたいです。
Fuck off, bitch. Please stop. Can we please move on? But still, it was just a whim to ask for Lukaku's wish. I hardly expected this to happen. So that's how Lukaku thinks of himself.
しかしルカ子よ、その望みどこまで本気なのだ。
If he's truly desperate, then having a sex change operation is probably the best way to go. Here's the thing though, how expensive are those in Japan? And even then, I would imagine you would need, like, doctor's approval. And who knows if you're gonna get that. I mean, if it's anything like America, like, the doctors would probably have to make sure that, would probably have to, like, mark it down as, like, gender-affirming care. I mean, and not to mention, too, he would also probably have to take hormones, too. Judging by his current looks... Okay, that's interesting. Judging by his current looks, Lukaku could become the star of Tokyo's LGBT community. What do you mean by that? What the fuck? What do you mean by that? No, screw that. He could even become a TV personality.
例えば夜眠りについて朝目覚めたら女の子になっていたみたいな、そういうのが憧れなんです。夢見すぎですよね。
You know, this fucking line reminds me... God, I'm gonna go on a bit of a tangent here. It reminds me of AI the Somnium Files, where there's a point in that game where Mizuki, or the blue-haired girl, goes on a bit of a thing regarding, like, the LGBT plus community. And, like, and she just goes on about how much they face marginalization and such, and I'm like, and it's like, here's the thing, as a queer person myself, like, you know, I personally thought that whole thing was a little, like, okay, that seems like it's a bit schlocky, like, a bit, like, I feel like Uchikoshi just put that in there because, you know, to show people that he's supportive of the queer community. But then again, it's also like, I mean, considering how much shit happens to the queer community, no matter fucking what, I also am like, I have to respect him for that, because it's like, hey, at least he's not an asshole. He may fuck up a little bit sometimes, but he ain't an asshole. Stop it with those puppy dog eyes! Are you that chihuahua from a certain popular commercial? The fuck is this reference? What is this reference? Like, the only thing I can think of in regards to a chihuahua is Taco Bell. Kurisu, just say kawaii. Tottemo kawaii. Looks like Kurisu's been struck by Lukaku's cuteness too. The skimpy costume he's wearing isn't helping. It's like It's like dunking your brain in a vat of pure moe. Then you die. Then you die. The scary part is that afterwards, you feel an irresistible urge to grant Lukaku's every wish. But as Lukaku said, it's going to be hard to find a nice, clean solution to his problem. And then Kurisu clears her throat.
そういえば聞いたことがあるんだけど。
解説セリフ来たこれ。
お肉をたくさん食べれば男の子を、野菜をたくさん食べれば女の子を産むことができるっていう俗説があるらしい。
This is some superstitious bullshit we're hearing right now.
ソースは民名消防？
Minmei Shobo. A fictional publishing house from a certain manga. In this manga, Minmei Shobo publishes books on fictional martial arts. On the internet, quoting Minmei Shobo is a way to jokingly make statements seem factual. Minmei Shobo. What is that manga? Like, what is this a reference to? Because I don't know, for sure. I don't know.
インターネットで見た。
I saw it on the internet, meaning 4chan. Or... Isn't it 8chan actually in Japan?
そういう返しをするとはお主やるな。
Excuse me.
何のこと？
Anyway, it sounds like an old wives' tale.
知らなかった。じゃあマユシーのママもポリスちゃんのママもたくさんお野菜食べたんだね。
Only Mayuri is impressed.
マユシーはジューシー唐揚げナンバーワンばっかり食べてるから、将来子供を産むときは男の子なのかな。ねえねえ、バナナはお野菜に含まれると思う？
No, those are fruits. Those are explicitly fruits. Mayuri is full of questions. I'll leave her to them.
それなら狩猟で暮らしていた原始人たちはどうなるのだ。彼らはおのずと男ばかり産むことになり、男女比のバランスが偏ってしまうではないか。そうなれば人類がここまで繁栄できていたかも怪しい。
Yeah, the limited gene pool.
別にそれが正しいって言ってるわけじゃない。なんとなく思い出しただけよ。いちいち噛みつかないで。
Don't snap at every little thing that I say. I will and I shall.
俺は噛みついてなどいない。クリスティーナ、その説検証してみる気はないか？
What the fuck does that mean, Okabe?
どういうこと？
Yeah, like, are you propositioning her, or?
思い出せ。俺たちの手には電話レンジカッコ仮が
Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh, okay. Crisis averted.
電話レンジちゃんチーンってしたら男の子か女の子かわかるの？
Yeah, the radiation will fucking hell. Yeah, sure, the radiation will definitely help you in determining whether or not you're carrying a boy or a girl. No way in hell.
いや、あ、そっか。
Looks like Karisu's got it. They don't call her a genius for nothing. She literally has fucking papers published in scientific journals. What are you talking about?
漆原さんのお母さんが妊娠中の時期へ D メールを送るのね。
Bro, are we... We're really scraping the bottom of the barrel. What the fuck are we doing here? Like, this is just for curiosity's sake.
いかに野菜をもっとたくさん食べろという内容でな。
Like, this is for curiosity's sake and not for data collection's sake. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Lukako, who doesn't know what D-mails are, and Mayuri, who's just a little dumb, tilt their heads in confusion at the same time.
やってみる価値はあると思わないか？
それは。
今さら偽善で取り繕おうとするなよ、クリスティーナ。俺は知っているぞ。お前がマッドサイエンティストの素質を持つ実験大好きっ子だということ。
No. Not that. Not at all.
誰が実験大好きっ子だ？
違うのか？
違うのか？
違わないけれど。
when he clocks your ass. That settles it.
ちょい待ち。それでもし実験が成功したらどうするん？
どうするとは？
だってルカ氏の性別がマジで変わっちゃうってことじゃん。
それがルカ子の望みだろ？
いやそうだけど、もし性別が変わったらルカ氏が生きてきた16年間の歴史が改変されるんじゃねってこと？
Well, in what way are we thinking here?
それについて誰が責任取る？
What do you mean he's gonna say responsibility?
それは
責任は僕が。
How? Also, his voice is so fucking quiet. Like if y'all want to know, where is it? Yeah, like, look at this. Everybody is at the same volume. It's just that for some reason, Lukako is just super fucking quiet. Lukako raises his hand timidly.
マジで言ってる？
よくわからないんですけど、その方法を使えば女の子になれるかもしれないんですよね。
Boy, oh boy.
だったら試してみたいです。どうかお願いします、師匠。
He bows his head to me.
マユリ、お前の意見。
ルカ君が女の子になっちゃったらね、今度からはルカちゃんって呼ばないとダメだね。
You know what? Fine. That's, you know what? That's fine.
ルカちゃんはマユシーのコス着てくれる？それとこれと話が。
At any rate, it doesn't look like Mayuri has any objections.
決まりだな。ならばルカ子よ、お前をラボメンナンバー006に命じる。
And that's that! All of a sudden, he's a lab member. Great! Fantastic!
ではレンジカッコ仮は我がラボの最重要機密事項だ。それを使う以上、お前はラボメンとならなければならない。
はい。僕このラボのメンバーにずっとなりたいって思っていたんです。
We could have just asked earlier and we would have inaugurated you.
そうだったの？言ってくれればよかったのに。言い出す勇気がなくて。それに僕、さっきも言ったんですけど、機械のことさっぱりわからないですし。
Listen, the gadgets, the phone wave is the only thing that managed to actually work. Everything else is just a vacuum taped up to something else. We don't know why we created it, but it's there.
そんなこと気にしなくていいんだよ。だってね、マユシーもさっぱりだもん。
That's not something to be proud of, Mayuri.
ではルカ子は今この時よりラボメンとなる。異論のある者はいないな。
はーい。
Kurisu raises her head. Kurisu raises her hand.
私ラボメンナンバー004を返上したいので、代わりに漆原さんを004にしてあげて。
I hate this fucking number. I hate being number 4.
却下だ。他には？
He's like, denied! Anybody else? Who's got objections? Anybody? And Kurisu gives up. Mayuri and Daru ask what happened to 005, but I ignore them. Moeka will always be number 5 in my heart. Did we get rid of the day in which she became a lab mem? No other objections emerge. All members are in favor.
ではルカ子はラボメンナンバー006となる。以後ラボに忠誠を誓い、ラボの発展のために全力を尽くせ。
I pledge allegiance to the flag.
はい。とっても嬉しいです。
Excuse me.
さて、ということで早速実験を。
Wait. I suddenly realized something that makes me smack my... Oh, that's a typo. That's supposed to be Mai. I suddenly realized something that makes me smack my forehead in dismay.
始まった。ルカ子は今16歳だったな。つまり1993年生まれ。
Yeah, that's something to consider. It's like, wait a minute, how are we gonna send a D-mail when it's like the furthest that we have gone is like 4 days? This is years! How many hours?
そうだよ。マユシーと同い年なのです。それがどうしたの？
In order to tell Lukako's mother to eat a lot of vegetables, we need to send a D-mail to 10 months before Lukako was born, meaning we have to send it to 1992.
携帯が日本で普及し始めたのはいつだ?
Whoops. Looks like Kurisu and Daru figured it out. Daru goes to Google it.
96年ぐらいっぽい。メール機能が実装されるのはさらに遅いかも。
Yeah, not to mention that cell phones even back then were like the bricks.
つまりルカ子の生まれた年の時点では携帯は一般化されてないということ。ルカ子の母親も持っていない可能性がある。もしそうならメールを受け取ってもらう手段が存在しないではないか。
ああ、そっか。ダメなんですか？
Lukako's face darkens. I fold my arms in thought. Some way to receive the email. In an era when cell phones weren't yet widespread.
こうなったら毒電波を飛ばせるよう改造するとか。
Like we could somehow do that? Jesus.
何よ毒電波って。
ちょっとヤバい人たちだけがユンユンと受信できるんだ。電波っつうか、電波？特に春先によく見られる。
Actually, not me thinking he was talking about yanderes. Nande. Oi! Boku! Airi is mentally ill.
毒されてるのはあんたの脳みそだろ。
いいよ。もっと罵ってくれて OK だよ。
Please stop this. Stop this. I'm not interested in whatever you're selling.
だったら手紙をタイムカプセルに入れて埋めるっていうのは？
Oh god, I'm yawning a lot today.
それじゃあ過去じゃなくて未来に行っちゃうわ。
こうなったらあれだ。ルカシが雷に打たれるとか、それで性別転換。古臭いコミックとかアニメで手垢がついてそうだけど。
I fucking wish. Like, first off, even if that could happen, lightning strikes so rarely that, like, I don't even think that could be considered a reliable way of transitioning.
D メールを使わなきゃ実験の意味ないでしょ。脱線しないで。
Oh, excuse me, I'm so sorry for yawning.
じゃあクリスちゃんのナイスアイデアにマユシーは期待です。
あ、私はそうね。高速を地上倍
A rocket?
ロケットを開発すれば あまりの速さに時間が逆行してとか。
A rocket! What the fuck? A rocket, she says.
自分だって電話レンジのこと念頭に置いてないじゃんか。
しかもこの天才少女め、今自ら相対性理論を否定したぞ。
Excuse me, I am so sorry for yawning.
単なる冗談でしょ。本気にしないで。
まったく、どいつもこいつも使えないな。
だったら自称 IQ170 の灰色の脳細胞、狂気のマッドサイエンティスト法王院さん、代案をどうぞ。
She's like calling his bluff. He's like, it's like, oh, you want to call us useless? Well, motherfucker.
頭の片隅でひらめきつつあるぞ。
ひらめけの精神だな。
God, I keep yawning. I'm so sorry. The sensation. Yes! My natural mad scientist inspiration is about to explode!
思いついた。
All eyes focus on me. With a broad grin, I proclaim...
携帯がなければポケベルに送ればいいじゃない。
Oh man, pagers. Alright, a pocket bell? An early method of receiving wireless messages. Service in Japan started around 1968. After support for text data was added in the 1990s, pagers grew in popularity among high school girls. However, pagers were soon replaced by cellular phones. Pager service was terminated in 2007. Wow, they lasted a while, huh? Oh! It's almost 4.5 hours later. Well, it's almost been 4.5 hours. Let's say we continue on to the next day. And then after that, we'll end for the night. That way we can at least have 2 D-mails that change the world, right? Alright, let me take a sip of water real quick. By the way, if you are sending messages, I can't see them in the chat, so... Alright. Excuse me. Actually... Alright, about 22 hours have passed since I made my mind-blowingly awesome proclamation. My mind-blowingly awesome proclamation. Luca enters the lab shyly, just as he did yesterday. He gives me a bashful smile when our eyes meet. Like he isn't Moe already? Mayuri, Kurisu, and Daru are already on standby. Sending an email to a pager. Yesterday, we argued about whether it's even possible. Eventually, we settled on probably. Data is data, after all. The rest depends on the pager radio wave stations 8 years ago, but it should be fine as long as our data gets through safely. We already Googled how to send data to a pager. For the pagers back then, you would first enter the other person's pager number, then, if in the Kanto region, enter *2 *2. After that, you would enter the numbers to send. That's how it worked, apparently. Pagers in 1992 could still only send numbers. Phone number display functions were also yet to be implemented, so your number was hidden from the other person by default. A few years after that, pagers started to implement Japanese character displays, enabling functionality similar to that of email. Therefore, the email Lukaku's about to send, it's technically not a mail though, has to be set in numerical form. Naturally, I have a conversion table for that on hand. You can find information even from 18 years ago if you just Google it. I was pretty worried by the lack of information on pagers at first, but that's my little secret.
漆原さん、あとは過去のお母さんに向けての文章をあなた自身で考えて。
僕がですか？
自分の夢を叶えたいなら自分自身で道を切り開くがいい。俺たちがしてやれるのはその強払い程度のことだけだ。
We explained to Lukaku the function of the phone wave. The numbers we're sending are 1-byte characters, so we can send 36 of them. The pager's number-to-letter conversion system uses 2 numbers to correspond to 1 Japanese character. Furthermore, since you first need to input *2 *2, that means you can only send 16 hiragana characters. Lukaku, understanding everything, takes out a notebook to begin writing drafts for the pager message. I show Lukaku the site I found. It reads pager number and letter conversion. This is definitely the most amount of work we've had to do for a D-mail, ever. Pager typing is commonly known as two-touch typing or pager input. It's somewhat different from cell phone input. You choose the consonant and then input the vowel. The consonants are A, K, S, T, N, H, M, Y, R, W. The vowels are I fucked up there. The vowels are A, I, U, E, O. Basically, to input ke... Chotomate. Oh, Ferris! Signs of increasing misfortune. Oh no, he escaped, nya! If we don't find him and kill him, misfortune will fall upon Akiba, nya! His name is the End of Tutorial. He's small and nimble, and he cries, choo 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 choo, nya! Come here, quick! Ferris needs your help, nyan! Nya 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 nya. Let's see. Because I do remember seeing that, oh yeah, this is also going to get us another achievement if we answer correctly. Nya 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 nya. God, I can't imagine being a cat girl and having to constantly say that at the end of my sentences. I think I would kill myself. Let's see. Here we go. Okay, so it says here that if you correctly reply to the following emails from Ferris, you can get the Cat's Tea Time achievement. Alright, so for this one, we have to reply with he. Alright, so let's see this real quick. I can help, but it won't be cheap. You'll have to pay me 1,000 yen. Actually, that's way cheap. Alright, he. A rat? What kind of cat girl is afraid of rats? You disappoint me, Ferris Nyan Yan. How dare you? Alright. You press 2 to input the consonant K. Then you press 4 for the vowel E.
結構めんどいな。僕はてっきり831831831って打てばいいんだとばかり思っていたよ。
I don't know what that translates to.
どうして831なの？
彼女?
831で野菜じゃん上皇。
ああ。
野菜野菜野菜ってのルカシのお母様の頭にすり込めばいいのかと。
Yasai. Why ya for 8? Because San 3, each one. Why ya for 8? I mean, as far as I know, isn't Hachi 8? I mean, each ni san shi slash yon go roku nana.
そんなメッセージではいたずら扱いされるだけだ。
Hach, Q, and Ju, right? I mean, I will say this. I don't know how to, I feel like I can only count up to 10 in regards to the Japanese numbers, but I don't know what 8 is. I thought it was Hachi. Well, actually, wait a minute. Yeah, well, I guess, could that be Ha?
だったら29292929っていうのは？
See, I can understand that. Niku, 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 niku.
一応聞いてやるが、どういう意味だ？
Meat.
肉肉肉肉。
肉好きにさせてどうする？
We're trying to make him into a girl, not a boy! Again!
違うよ。それだけ肉肉って連呼されたらね、逆にお肉見るのも嫌になって野菜を食べようって気になるかもしれないよ。
Ha! Reverse psychology!
あるはねえよ。
Yeah, no. Lukako completes his composition while we speak our nonsense.
こういう内容でどうでしょうか。
I think pretty soon I'm gonna need to go to the bathroom. I'm feeling it right now.
母さん野菜をたくさん食べてね。
そのまますぎじゃね？
冒頭の母さんは不要だろう。余計な疑念を抱かせるだけだ。
じゃあ野菜をたくさん食べると女の子を産めます。
That's a long sentence.
ひねりすぎるのもね。それに文字数オーバーしてるわよ。
野菜 菜食べると元気な子を産める。
ちょい待ち。この変換表によると濁点も数字2個で表現しないとダメっぽい。その文章だと半角4文字オーバーする。
Sorry, my hands are cold.
ならば少し改変だ。野菜食うと元気な子を産めるでどうだ？
Leet speak now. But in 1992.
言い方が下品じゃない？相手は漆原さんのお母さんでしょ。食うとの部分通じるかな？
ならば代案を出してもらおうか。
Kurisu shrugs her shoulders and says no more. Then it's settled.
じゃあ早速打ってみようよ。
When sending to a pager, the number encoded message is handled like a telephone number, so we enter the input into the X68000. *2 *2 281 311 22313 452 404 03 2251 2502 137 493. The long, random-looking string of numbers is complete.
よし、準備万端 OK だ。
Now we just activate the phone wave and have Lukako call. The microwave timer is set to 154,152 seconds. It should arrive around January 1st, 1993. The margin of error is around 1 to 3 days, I guess. Leap year calculation's a pain, so I ignored it. Lukako's slender finger starts to tremble on top of the enter button.
いいか、起動するぞ。
Lukako looks at me with tears in his eyes. Then nods faintly. Oh boy. The discharge phenomenon soon occurs. Lukako flinches and takes a step back, but then I see determination flare in his eyes. He sets his jaw and pushes the enter button. Oh! Things have changed again! Alright, I'm gonna actually take this time real quick to go to the bathroom. So, I'm gonna mute the mic. I should be back in a few seconds, alright? I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay. A wave of dizziness hits me again. I place a hand on the table to support myself. The dizziness slowly fades. Little by little, color returns to the world. Reading Steiner activated again. Did the world line change? I look around the room. Unlike what happened with Moeka, Lukako's still here. Bless me. Ugh. Sorry about that. He blushes when he notices my stare.
岡部さん、そんなに見ないでください。
Oh boy. I fold my arms and tilt my head. Lukako's appearance hasn't changed a bit. Oh, God. Okay. I'm paying particular attention to his chest. And his chest. And his chest. As a guy, it's natural for him to have no breasts. But if he's a girl now, then that's a different story. That washboard... Okay. That washboard isn't tiny breast level, it's no breast level. Or...
これは失敗か。
Oh boy. So the eat lots of vegetables to give birth to a girl thing Carisi talked about was nothing but fringe science. What kind of scientist believes such a flimsy theory anyway?
失敗って何が？
Everyone, including Lukako, looks at me in confusion.
何って、お前たち揃いも揃ってボケているのか？たった今この電話レンジカッコ仮で。
The thing is, though, he felt it. Oh, fuck me, I forgot to do something else again. There we go. I mean, the thing is, though, he felt the sensation, so it's... And we saw it, so it clearly worked. I slap a hand over my mouth as soon as I start talking. That was careless of me. As our previous experiments proved, the activation of reading Steiner means that the world line has changed. And I'm the only one who carries his memories through the change. Nobody else here knows what we did.
いや、なんでもない。
Why not say it? Afterwards, Mayuri and Lukako happily go out shopping for lunch at a neighborhood convenience store.
クリスティーナよ、一つ聞きたいのだが、ルカ子は
今度はどんな変態的行為を考えてるんだ。あんたたち変態コンビは油断も隙もないな。
The perv duo is crazy.
変態コンビじゃねえ。僕たちは変態紳士コンビだ。
That's not much better, dude.
どうでもいい。ほんと、どうでもいい。
Damn, I can't ask now. It's really annoying that no one remembers. I don't want to think about how Kurisu might react if I suddenly ask, is Lukako a girl? I should wait until I can get Lukako alone and check then. But considering how his appearance hasn't changed at all, it's very likely that the sex change failed. In that case, what did Lukako's D-mail change? It's just like the Moeka experiment. The result is different from what we expected. The real problem is that we have no control. After I leave the lab, I head to Maid Queen Nyan to think. Daru sits in front of me, waiting impatiently for Ferris to bring our order.
Daru, D-mail についてどう思う?
すごいような、すごくないような。
すごくないと思った理由は?
フェイリスタンとのライネット勝負の結果を改変できなかったお。
Now that's a selfish reason.
何度かの実験で分かったが、D メールの精度はまだ信頼できるレベルには達していない。運の要素が絡んでくるのは装置としては欠陥だ。もっと送り手側がコントロールできるようにならなければ、実用性が低いままのガラクタに終わる。
For starters, there's the problem of how I'm the only one who can recognize the changes. Without my special power, we wouldn't even be able to check the results of the experiment. Ridiculous.
確かに結果出てないよな。ロト6当てるって件はどうなったん？
保留中だ。
Although it was Lukako's mistake that cost us the prize, he wouldn't have been in a position to make that mistake if I hadn't asked him to buy the ticket in my stead. Why did I do that? It's as if Steins guided the money away from my grasp. No, I need to think positive.
この法院京本もあろう男がこんなところでつまずいていられるものか。俺は諦めたりはしない。なぜなら俺がマッドサイエンティストだからだ。
ちょっと待って。Oh, Mayuri. Wow, remember how we were talking about Joy-san before? Well, I just saw him on the street. The real thing. I got to shake his hand. Alright, we don't need to do a achievement for this, so let's see. Talking. Wait, when was that? Joy-san? Who's that? What are you talking about? Who's Joy-san? An assassin from the organization? Let's try this. Wait, when was that sent? 3 o'clock.
言葉の意味はわからんが、とにかくすごい自信だ。
あの電話レンジカッコ仮でゆくゆくは人間を、それも過去ばかりでなく未来にも向けて送り出すことができるように改良する。改良してみせる。いや、改良しなくてはならないのだ。それがシュタインズゲートの選択なのだからな。
Keep in mind he's doing this in a fucking restaurant. God damn it! Says Okabe. Ferris is standing right next to me. Where the hell did she come from?
己フェイリス、盗み聞きとは卑劣な。
何言ってるのにゃ。京馬の声が大きすぎて店中に響き渡ってたにゃ。
What? No! Once again, I leaked classified information concerning the future of mankind. What the fuck is wrong with me?
アイスコーヒーとアイスティーと猫マンマ、お待たせしましたにゃ。
Daru's order of cat food is one of this maid's Daru's order of cat food is one of this maid cafe's specialties. It's not the usual miso over rice, but a stylish risotto instead. It's one of Daru's favorites. It's actually pretty tasty. Ferris places the iced coffee in front of me.
ミルクとガムシロは入れますかにゃ。
断る。
そんな京馬には全部入れちゃうにゃ。脳には適度な糖分が必要にゃ。
Despite my refusal, Ferris pours all of the milk and syrup into my glass.
にゃんにゃんにゃんにゃ。
Then, speaking some nonsense incantation, she mixes my iced coffee with a straw. And the whole time, she stares straight into my eyes.
出た。これぞフェイリスタンの秘技。目を見て混ぜ混ぜだ。
Daru starts explaining in excitement.
普通ならドリンクをこぼさないようにするだけでも大変なはずなのに、フェイリスタンはそれを平然とやってのける。そこにしびれる、憧れる。この秘技によりフェイリスタンはメイクインにおける人気ナンバーワンメイドとして君臨しているのだ。
The iced coffee in the glass changes from black to brown. Damn, she's dragging me into her pace again. Next, Ferris performs the same secret technique on Daru.
フェイリスタン、ありがとうございます。おいしくいただきます。
He bows deeply. Such a polite man. I take a sip of my iced coffee. Its bitterness and sweetness flow down my throat. When I look up, I see Ferris standing next to me, her silver tray in front of her waist.
なんだ、何か用事か。
続きを聞かせるにゃ。京馬とダルニャン、面白そうなお話してたにゃ。タイムマシンがどうとかって。フェイリス、とっても聞きたいにゃ。
Well, this is a mistake. She gives me a babyish look with upturned eyes. But I firmly reject her.
極秘事項だ。部外者には明かせん。
さっき店中に響き渡るぐらい大声で話してたのはどこの誰にゃ。
Excuse me.
だ、
He's like, motherfucker, you got me.
イリスに教えてほしいにゃ。
She's targeting Daru now. Uh-oh. Don't underestimate him, Ferris Nyan Nyan. Daru is my most trustworthy right-hand man, the wizard-class super hacker. He won't be tricked into divulging classified information.
実はメールを過去に送れるっていうすげえマシンを作ったんだお。主に僕が。
Never underestimate the power of the pussy. And that's a double joke. And he's broken. What the fuck? I put all my faith in you. Women are scary. 女の子怖いよ。
それってつまりタイムマシンってことにゃ。
そういうことになるかな。
タイムマシンを作ったなんてすっごいにゃ。フェイリスはダルニャンの頭の良さにキュンキュンしそうだにゃ。
I forgot how much her voice pierces my ears.
マジで？困ったな。うへうへ。
Dumbass. What's with that grin?
フェイリスはタイムマシンに乗って時間旅行するのが夢なのにゃ。
僕がいつか連れてってあげるよ。
だる、安請け合いするな。
ところで昔から疑問だったんやけど、時間ってどんなものなのかにゃ。
What is time anyway? Are we really gonna delve into the philosophical questions here? In this maid cafe?
何？
よく時間を川に例えて過去から未来に向かって流れてるとか言うにゃ。でも本当にそうなのかにゃ。もし川の流れだとして過去と未来に挟まれた現在はどこにあるのにゃ。それは点なのか線なのか、そもそもどこからどこまでが現在なのにゃ。
そういえば漠然とイメージはあるけど真面目に考えたことはないな。
現在は川の上に浮かぶ葉っぱだ。それは過去から未来へと流れに沿って動いていく。
そんじゃその葉っぱに全ての人間が乗ってるって考えればいいのかにゃ。死んだら葉っぱから落ちるってことになるのにゃ。
そういうことだろう。その葉っぱのある地点より川の上流は過去、下流が未来と定義できる。
ふにゃー。でもその葉っぱは人間にとっての現在にゃ。
というと？
人間が時間に単位を作って観測してるから葉っぱは現在だってわかるにゃ。けど例えば全宇宙すべての生き物が絶滅しちゃった世界だと現在を観測できる存在がいなくなっちゃうと思うのにゃ。 の場合どこが現在になるのにゃ？
神様とか宇宙の意志とかが観測するんじゃね？
God, my back is starting to really kill me.
じゃあもしその神様が4次元的存在だとしたら過去にも未来にも自由に生きることになるにゃ。
4D. Four-dimensional space-time is comprised of the three spatial dimensions plus the fourth dimension, time. Three-dimensional beings, like humans, can only move in the three spatial dimensions. A four-dimensional being would be able to move through time as easily as humans can move through air. Whoops.
その神様の現在が基準になるならフェイリスたちの現在も過去方向に行ったり未来方向に行ったりしないとおかしいにゃ。
むむむ。
つまり現在は観測者の主観に委ねられると言いたいのか？
もしそうなら過去と未来も主観次第になっちゃうにゃ。もしタイムマシンでフェイリスが1週間前にタイムトラベルしたとしたら京馬やダルニャンの現在とフェイリスの現在は1週間ずれちゃうにゃ。
そういえばそうだな。
だとしたらそのズレは葉っぱだとどうやって表現するのにゃ？
Neither Daru nor I has an answer to that. Perhaps nobody has an answer. Just like the collapse of causality thing that Kurisu mentioned. Does that mean that time machines and time travel are impossible after all? But CERN's jellified test subjects physically traveled as far back as 1921.
そもそも観測者の主観に委ねられるなら時計は関係なくなっちゃうのにゃ。楽しい時間は早く過ぎるし辛い時は時間が過ぎるのが遅く感じるにゃ。つまり主観だと時間の流れは変動しちゃうにゃ。
そういえばさ、年を取るにつれて時間の流れって速くなってるような気がするよな。
ジャネの法則だな。
Janet's Law. A perspective on the passage of time proposed by psychologist Janet. For some reason, as one ages, time seems to pass by more quickly. For example, 1 year is 1/7 of a 7-year-old's life, but only 1/70th of a 70-year-old's life. By this reasoning, the subjective length of time is inversely proportional to age.
とまあ、フェイリスはたまにそんなことを考えてるのにゃ。だから安易に時間を川の流れに例えるのはちょっと違うような気がするのにゃ。
考えれば考えるほどこんがらがってきた罠。
The strict definition of time, similar to the question of where is the self, is one of humanity's eternal questions. Countless renowned scholars have left this question unanswered. There's no way amateurs like us can answer it. But there's one thing I can do. By the way, I'm sorry if I'm not talking much. You can tell it's getting to that part of the night where it's like my brain is starting to shut down.
にゃにゃ。
案ずるな。俺たちが開発するタイムマシンはそういう哲学的であったり物理学的考察など関係なく時空跳躍を可能にしてしまうのだな。そうだよな、ダル。
そうそう、そういうこと。
He's only saying yes because he wants to get some of that pussy. I probably shouldn't be saying that.
にゃー、開き直っちゃったにゃ。でもダルニャンたちの作ったタイムマシン、フェイリスも使ってみたいにゃ。ダメかにゃ。
God, everybody wants to use our time machine. I wonder why.
まあ僕の権限ならフェイリスさんにも使わせてあげなくもないよ。
God damn it, Daru.
本当かにゃ。約束だにゃ。
ダル、勝手なことをほざくな。
Yeah, it's my place too. Ferris springs up with joy and hugs Daru's rotund body. That's all it takes to make Daru look like he's died and gone to heaven. After killing some time at May Queen, I leave Daru and head back to the lab. The only person there is Mayuri. She's working on a costume.
マユリよ、今のお前の姿はまるで内職で夜なべしているようだぞ。
夜鍋って何？夜にお鍋を食べるの？
Kids these days.
ちなみにね、マユシーはコスでお金は取らない主義なのです。
By the way, I mistakenly said that Okabe is 20. No, he's 18. Again, it's been a while since I played this game. Seems like she understood the rest of what I said. It was just a joke anyway.
趣味は趣味のままがいいもん。それにね、自分の作ったコスを誰かに着てもらうだけで幸せなんだ。
She says this and I agree, but it's also like, bro, we're in 2026. Everybody's monetizing their hobbies because we need money. And it's just getting... And we're just drying up.
将来は服飾デザイナーにでもなるのか？
Come to think of it, Mayuri has never talked about her future.
それは無理だよ。
だったら将来の夢は何だ？ちなみに俺は世界の支配構造を打ち崩すことだ。
Shut the fuck up, Okabe.
マユシーはとりあえずね、このラボでのんびりやっていきたいな。
何？生涯ラボ面宣言か？その志の高さは買うが、このラボは採算度外視なのだ。飯は食っていけないぞ。
ねえねえオカリン、ラボ面6人になったね。こんなに増えるなんてね、マユシーは思ってもなかったよ。
I mean, to be fair, she's probably only saying that because she wants to keep hanging out with you. That's a sudden change in topic. And for some reason, she's puffing her chest out in pride.
マユシーが人質になった甲斐があったかも。
いいな、断じていいなだ。我がラボに集った者たちは全員この俺の策略によりまんまとラボ面にさせられた連中に過ぎないのだからな。
Did you though? Like, I think you kind of like, I think you kind of like, you inducted Kurisu reluctantly, you inducted Moeka, via manipulation, so I'll give you that. You inducted Lukako because whatever, like...
そういう言い方は良くないと思うな。それにね、マユシーはまんまとさせられてないよ。
Yeah, that's also a thing too. Like, you didn't trick her.
あ、そうだったな。お前は自分からこのラボに来たのだった。
She joined the lab without my ever asking. When she appeared in the doorway and offered to join, I thought she was a goddess sent from heaven.
ねえ、オカリン。オカリンはこれからもマユシーのこと人質にしておいてくれる？
Is that a joke or a serious question? I can't tell.
お前は人質のままでいたいのか?
Airi drops the costume in her hand. And then she smiles shyly.
痛いかも。
Yeah, it's I mean, that's the whole reason. She joined because she wants to be with him.
なんというド M な娘だ。お前がそんなはしたない女だったとは思わなかったぞ。
だって人質でいればね、マユシーは寂しくないし、オカリンも寂しくないから。
そうか。
She clocked him. Because she can tell that deep down inside, even if Okabe is not willing to admit it, he's lonely. You know, because, I mean, yeah, she's a great friend and all that, but it's also like, can you really settle on one person being in your life like that? Sometimes Mayuri throws me off my game. But if that's her reason for staying at the lab, then I'm happy.
ああ、そろそろマユシーは帰るね。
Mayuri stands up and starts putting away her various sewing tools.
マユリ。帰りがけに何か食っていくか。おごるぞ。
Aww.
本当？どうしたの？
今日の俺は気分がいいのだ。
Okay, that was a good laugh, because that really shows that, like, that was a genuine laugh. Again, really showcasing, like, how Okabe, like, it's only whenever it's him and Mayuri together, like, no one else, where it's like he allows himself to, like, kind of drop the mad scientist persona and be himself around her, because I imagine he just feels very safe in her presence to do that.
じゃあね、キッチン二郎がいいな。あそこのメンチカツはね、神なのです。
Is I'm God tier? What is that line? She'll get no argument from me.
任せるがいい。
わーい、オカリン大好き。マユシーはとっても幸せだよ。
Well, at least she's easy to please. Mayuri and I head for Kitchenjiro. After that, I'll see her safely to the station. That was a nice scene to end off. Oh. You know what? We'll check that later. We'll check that next time. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna say goodbye to chat, just to... Yeah. Just to kinda give Firefox some time to chill. Okay. But still, that was a nice scene to end off on tonight. Okay, I will say though, when we got to... I think y'all noticed when we got to the part where, like, we were questioning whether or not the sex change worked, I was really fucking nervous. Because, there is a scene that is going to be coming up, probably next time, where I'm probably gonna have to give out a trigger warning. Because, let's just say it's super problematic. And I'm not saying that as like a joke or anything, like it's genuinely pretty bad. But I will say, I really like the scenes between Okabe and Mayuri, when it's just the two of them. You know, because I feel like that's one of the best parts of Steins Gate, is just seeing like how those two, like, their dynamic and how they interact and how much they genuinely seem to care about each other. Man, it feels weird, because I feel like we usually, like, finish chapters within streams, but it's been a little bit, I think, since we began chapter 4. There we go. Alright, 5.5 hours. That's pretty good. Man, who the fuck was refreshing my stream constantly? Alright. But, still, it feels good to be back into the swing of things. It's like, oh, you know, it did take me a little bit. But, I will say, we are beginning to see, I will say, without spoiling anything, we are beginning to, get into a bit of into the meat of the story. You know, because now it's like, okay, we got Moeka to send an email, we got Lukako to send an email, and now we might potentially get Ferris to send an email too. Like, there's a lot of shit going on. We already went through 2 world line changes. How that is going to pan out into the rest of the story, well, we don't know yet. But, yeah, it's gonna definitely be interesting. But, yeah, so that was fun, that was enjoyable, especially because I feel like we got to learn a lot. Well, maybe not a lot in terms of science, but in terms of, like, oh, this is definitely a game written in 2009, excuse me. Alright, let me see. The next day, because obviously we're going to be streaming again later on this month. 23rd. Alright, so the 23rd of August is when we're going to be streaming more Steins Gate. Hopefully we get to chapter 5 in the next stream. Hopefully. Oh my god. Okay, that's a little bit worrying. Sorry about that. But, yeah, so... I feel like there's not much to say that I haven't already said. Sorry, I know I'm like yawning a lot. It's just I'm tired. I had to wake up. I had to wake up early today because like for the last 5 days, I have had to deal with thunderstorms waking me up, which causes me to like oversleep, and I'm like, ugh, come on. You know, and the thing is that today, obviously, I had to get my daily VOD watches in before stream. So I had to set an alarm, and it's like, granted it was fine, but, I think it's just hitting me now. But, I hope all you enjoyed today, or tonight, excuse me. I mean, to be fair, this is about the same length as I always do. But, yeah. So, I think other than that, thank you all for joining me tonight. I hope you all enjoyed it. Can't wait to see you again on the 23rd of August at the same time as always of 8 p.m. CST. So, until then, have a good night, a good couple weeks. Please stay safe. Please be careful out there. The world is crazy, burning, like... Any kind of disaster you can think of, it's happening. And please try to find joy in even the littlest things, because honestly, that might be the only thing that keeps us going sometimes. But, yeah. So until then, have a good night, everybody.